It's me again, and we are back. Like I said, I was gonna do it's not really late afternoon, but it's still kind of late, but it's not really late. But like I said, we're gonna be doing some long streams. I'm gonna take y'all through Genshin today. That's gonna be the big thing with us is we're gonna go through all of these what we call one is an archon quest, the other one is a story quest. And the archon quest is gonna take a good while because remember last time I was on here, it took me about I was on for like 5 hours. I didn't even know that I was on that long because the story kind of sucks you in. It really does. It's hard for you to actually not focus. So let's get started because I'm gonna go and do the Archon quest thing now, and then we're going to go from there. So let me see. We're gonna Sumeru, however you want to say it. Sumeru. Alright, so we're gonna go to this waypoint. Gonna get it going. So how's everybody doing? Happy New Year. Happy New Year to everybody.
I will be right back, hero.
Okay. Hope everybody's doing good on this final day of 2022. Tell you, it's no time at all. That it feels like we were just in the middle of the month middle of the year, and there we are at the end of the year now.
I was going to see.
I thought you were going to do something.
Oh yeah, right.
Thank you.
That's the question. Yeah, alright.
And we don't talk about that on stream. Thank you.
Alright, I guess I'll go with my textual criticism and your editorial direction for the first draft. I have a feeling that the missing Kabuki-mono will end up being the main focus of this paper.
So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna let y'all listen to what they say. I don't want to try to do no funny voice. Like, I mean, if I have to, I will. But for the most part, people actually do have voices in this, so that's actually a pretty good thing. So here we go.
If only we were to find that traveler. From what they say about him, this seems like the kind of thing he'd know about.
Speak of the devil, here I am. Sure, go with. If you're looking for a traveler, that's me. Looking for me.
Oh, you're the traveler, you say?
You dare doubt me? You know, you could go do your own fucking thing by yourself. Shit. I'm just being nice.
Don't believe us?
Yeah, Bucket is getting mad now. You know.
No. Of course I believe you. Actually, I first heard about your great exploits when I was still in Inazuma. This is my first time coming face to face with you and your mysterious silver-haired companion. I couldn't believe my luck, and out of force of habit, I started examining the evidence. Sorry.
So what? For the love of... Sorry, we don't get out much, so our social skills are kind of lacking.
Obviously, you're gonna sit there and actually act like I'm nothing, but then you want my help. Shoot, what you talking about?
Traveler, I hear you've helped many people a great deal and been to many places. Would you be able to tell us about Tatarasuna?
Actually, we don't know much about that place either. In fact, we only came over here because we heard you talking about it and wanted to learn more.
I see.
Do you really see, or is this are you trying to be funny?
My teacher chose this area of research as a personal challenge. He said it's difficult to get into because even Inazumans don't know much about
Sorry,
Tarasuna's
let me get
past. But
something else.
who'd have thought that...
I'm trying to send something to somebody.
If you don't mind, I'd love to show you all my outline for the book I'm writing about Tatarasuna.
Okay, for some reason we got an echo. Hold on, y'all. Let me do something real fast. There we go. Let me try it now.
Oh, hold on, Sawada. Don't you think that's a bit of a deep dive for a first read?
It's still echoing. Hold on, y'all. I don't know why it's echoing still. Alright, there, now let's try it.
Well, fair point. In that case, please ease yourselves in gently by taking a look at Akaba's latest essay draft.
Okay, I'm not sure why it's echoing. I'm gonna turn my volume because I'm trying to hear. So, please, I hope y'all just enjoy the gameplay. I don't know what it's doing there. I've already got a couple things that ain't working. I'm already having to get my laptop fixed. Something about the mouse is not working properly. Okay, but we're not gonna lose the good time. Let's keep it
Let me
going.
give you some background. This all started with the discovery of some records in Tatarasuna.
Okay, let me turn it up a little bit more. At least I can entertain y'all with commentary.
Who crafted a fine blade. But in the end, he threw it into a fire to destroy it, and killed his servant Katsuragi. Why? Well, no one knows. Apart from the swordmaker, his servant, and the one who wrote this all down, the records also mention Kabuki Mono. This seems to be an Inazuman word for an eccentric stranger.
Alright, I'm back on.
Dresses funny or acts in an unusual way.
That's right. Akaba's teacher has spent quite some time researching these events on the ground. This Kabuki Mono lived in Tatarasuna for a while before disappearing without a trace. And shortly afterwards, as Akaba mentioned, things got pretty ugly.
So first a strange person goes missing, then a murder happens?
Dang, I got dark fast.
Yes, my thoughts exactly. So I helped out too. I asked everyone I could think of if they knew anything about what happened back then. And wow, did I get lucky!
Stop shouting!
This part's important. I just wanted to make it stand out.
You never hear about your standout, okay? Just tell me what I need to know. Let me get on with my business. Thank you.
He looked into it for me, and I can now confirm that all the aforementioned individuals did, in fact, live in Inazuma over 400 years ago. Even back then, Tatarasuna was already at the center of Inazuma's smelting industry. The man in charge was a government official named Niwa. Curiously enough, it seems like he went missing too.
Hold on, y'all. Let me try something. I think I might know what's going on. Give me a second, y'all. I think I might know what's going on. Let me double check this. Because I just remember if somebody else is in the room, it might actually echo. Hold on a minute. Let me double check. Okay, let me see. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it like this. I'm gonna check it. If this is actually the case, then that person will not be able to join the stream for real unless he watches from his own thing, like his own thing. So let me see. We're gonna try something. Let me see.
Wait, so there are two missing people in this story now?
We're gonna try something. No, still echo. I don't know what to do, y'all. No, this ain't the best microphone, so
Niwa is a name with a lot of history to it. Have you ever
If you
heard of the
don't
great
like the echo,
swordsmith of
you could just
Inazuma?
mute it or something. Mute the volume and just enjoy the gameplay. I'm really sorry. I don't have that kind of mic where it actually works like that. This is just a plain old PS4 microphone, like one that comes with your system. So
Wow, yes, you really know your stuff. That makes things easier. So basically, this Niwa was a distant relative of the Kaidahara clan, the last practitioners of Ishin art. Something then seems to have happened in the Kaidahara clan, leading to their downfall. I don't know the details, but taken in light of everything else going on around that time, it makes you wonder whether it's all connected somehow.
The Kaidahara clan?
Sawada, you left out the biggest detail of all.
there's more.
Oh, yes, of course. How could I forget? Brace your minds, ladies and gents, for they are about to be blown. Or maybe you won't believe your ears. I wouldn't blame you, of course, because in all my years as a writer, this is by far the most.
Get to the point, for Pete's sake.
According to information acquired by Akaba's teacher, the Kabuki-mono was not a human, but a puppet.
That sounds like Scaramouche. Give me a second, y'all. I need to check something. Oh, hold on, because this person might be playing something, and I don't want to do a whole lot. Okay. Sorry about this, y'all. I'm getting so caught up in the thing that I'm not even sure.
My bad, man. My brother turned off my game.
That's alright. Oh, I'm getting feedback from your thing, so I'm about to mute, because that's too loud into this, and I'm already having echoes. So, boop. There, you just got to just listen to my commentary, because you playing your thing is gonna be kind of loud. So, and I don't want it to mix with this. So, yeah, I'm gonna hit that mute for a bit. Dang, that dude looking at Paimon like talk and die, like it's right there, like right there. Dang.
No! Paimon just meant, how creepy! The way you described it makes it sound like a ghost story.
I agree, it does. But considering that non-human races in Inazuma are by no means uncommon, spooky events are to be expected, and that's exactly what...
Okay, but either way, like I can't have that mixed in with my thing, so it don't matter who is doing what. That's kind of why I say I'm trying to stream. I didn't really want to even start up a conversation because I'm trying to stream. You know, like you were gonna be here for the stream, not just the straight talk. I'm not here for that right now. Right now I'm here to entertain. Thank you. Not to be funny. Okay, so a man arrived in Tatar sooner. I'm gonna say it like that, thank you. Around 3 in the afternoon from afar, he spied laborers walking along the mountain roads towards the factories, their shoes scuffing along the jutting stones. They walked like people convinced that so long as they reached the fire raging in the mountain's belly, they might extract from it gem. I'm guessing that must be from its gems beyond price. The mood that the sight inspired was ineffable beyond mere description for those not present to witness it. The men barked a cheerful greeting and sprinted to join the procession. There, a towering character who stood half a head taller greeted him with a heavy slap on the back, and yet his words were filled with respect. Do my eyes deceive me, Sir Miyazaki? I cannot think that the return trip from here from Inazuma City could have been easy on you. Miyazaki smiled like a young man taking his first steps on their journey. Dang, that's a weird way to run down that sentence. Expression relaxed. Why, I'm not even gonna say that. Katsuragi, I guess that's how you say. Inazuma is the realm of the almighty Shogun. I sailed upon the fastest ship, strode upon the swiftest sea routes. What dangers could I possibly face? And what about the good news? There was some, naturally. The two burst into uproarious laughter, roughhousing with the other workers until the path's end. A young man dressed in a linen shirt and wearing a headscarf gazed into the dancing flames of the furnace before him. Now the flames of a forge are unlike any other, for their intensity affects the resulting integrity of both metal and blade. So too then was the flame watcher an unusual individual. At his fingertips sat a lizard, and on his face he wore a smile. The workshop was huge, and the furnace was deeper within. A reasonable person might think that there should have been many working alongside the watcher, yet he stood alone. Only when Katsuragi and Miyazaki strode into the room did the watcher turn. This watcher was Niwa, army officer and administrator of Tatarasuna. I'm going to just say like Tatarasuna. I don't know how you say it. Born to the Niwa clan, which served as one of the three pillars of the Ishin art. Niwa never argued with his siblings and was a worthy successor by all accounts. The post he received as a result of his high standing with those in power served as a statement unto itself. Miyazaki handed a well-bundled text to Niwa as he adjusted his expression. It said, "It is as you have said, sir. The elders of your clan in this city do not think highly of our plan, yet I still believe it to be worth a try. As such, I found the proper vendors and procured the materials that you requested." Niwa studied the text and nodded. "We should try some of these new forging techniques. Whether Katahara says yay or nay." Hey, I say it all the time, yay or nay. Katsuragi frowned with a sigh. He said, "Forging is a precise and difficult undertaking. You know this better than most, sirs, and still you seek improvement each day with terrifying drive. And I should my lord Nagamasa." Nagamasa, what is this? Shoot, Nagamasa is someone from Samurai Wars. What y'all is this supposed to be like basically like the Edo period and stuff? Lord. Anyway, I should my lord Nagamasa hear this. The sourness in his face shall be hard to miss. Oh Lord, y'all, I got lots of rage. Sure, Lord. Oh my God. Nigga, I don't know if I'm gonna be reading all this now. Sure. Oh my goodness. Yeah, we're gonna be here for a little while, y'all. Okay. You see, we said to the Lord Nagamasa. Niwa smiled, replying, "How goes the forging of your lord's great blade, Katsuragi?" Katsuragi neither wanted to shame his master nor lie to his friends, and yet he could not think of any way to deflect it, and so groused. "I see your ears are as keen as your hands, Sir Niwa. And the jokes of us unlearned men are as nothing before you." Miyazaki hid his grin. Upon hearing this, Niwa released the lizard from his hand into Katsuragi's palm. But just as more words were to be exchanged, someone came walking nearby, their footsteps light with the clarity of youth. The head that peeked in was round, and in the light of the fires looked like an old jewel. The young man placed some boxed food at the side, and nodding, he prepared to leave. Katsuragi called out after him, "What about your share? Aren't you going to eat it?" The young man, upon hearing those words, found himself slightly at a loss. After a while, he answered, "Very well, I'll try it." "You're welcome to the food. We all eat the same fare, after all," Niwa said. The man nodded and left, seemingly deep in thought. That was extract 1. This is extract 2. I think Was it 3 or 4? I do not know. Okay, that's a track 3. Okay, so we got 2 more to do. Okay. The Kabukimono was by the coast. Sunset fell to the accompaniment, I cannot talk, of darkness. The bands of twilight showed themselves not, for in their place did thunder clouds roil. What? What's a roil? Okay, I know what coil is, so I guess that's roil, rumbling the omens of a coming rainstorm. Darkness filled the flesh of the sea, and the dust blade the clouds to kneel upon the land. Its supplication mirroring the Kabu kimono, with knees bent and face pointed toward the waters. None passed that way, and none knew he was waiting for in silence. Time passed, unmeasured and uncounted, till a black cloud suddenly tore free from the sky and began to circle the Kabu kimono, bearing down on him like a nightmare. Though he was not aware at first, after his studying gaze was refined by the time he understood, this cloud had marked him from the very start. Outbound, a fishing boat drew near, the light of its bow flickering in and out of sight beneath falling sheets of rain. A mist unspooled across the area, stealing sight from the fisherman. Repeatedly he exclaimed, "It is but dust. How are my eyes darkened? Is there anyone that can deliver the boat upon safe tides?" Like a falling spear, the black cloud reached the bottom of the boat and was joined in its bereavement, I guess, of direction. Like a charging beast, they plunged into the shoreline. Scant steps away, the I am not saying this right. The Kabi kimono stood idle, slanting his body to study the grand wreck. Not but half an arm was left of the one who had cried out for help, and with a plop it landed at the Kabu kimono's feet. He crouched to better study the object, straining against the urge to take a bite out of it. Yeah, that's lovely. Take a bite out of it, huh? You don't even know what it is, but you want to take a bite out of it. Okay. Yet he did not, for the dark cloud swirling down had already picked the remnants of the ship clean. The Kabukimono stared at it blankly, like a awakening dreamer. When he returned to himself, the clouds had scattered as if they had never been there at all. As for the ship, could it have been struck down by a storm? Who was to know? Not the Kabukimono. Okay, that's extract 2. Okay. Now, we're going to do number 3. Okay, so Katsuragi rushed to the doorway and shouted, "My lord, things go ill at the furnace. I would have searched for Sir Niwa, but there is no trace of him, and much time has passed since Sir Miyazaki left the CK, but he has yet to send us any missive. Look, Mikoshi Nagamasa." Okay, so this ain't Nagamasa's okay. I was about to say, turned slowly, his face grave as one attending a funeral. He spoke in his words heavy laden. I wish not to say such words, Katsuragi, but Sir Miyazaki may never return. Katsuragi peered past Nagamasa's brow, still shows beyond the windows. The clouds had boiled in the waves of black, as if darkness now was the only weather, and might even morph into the abyssal beast and devour Tatarasuna whole. Over 10 people had already perished. That was why Katsuragi recoiled as if struck. Yes, I was coming back to him now. It was coming back to him now, in dribs and drabs. That was why they had to set out to seek aid. Miyazaki had been the first to set sail. The clouds had only just begun to form. Traveling from Tatarasuna to Inazuma to ask for support was normally no great feat, and yet there had been no sign of return. Oh, wait a minute. Then a second ship was sent, followed by a third and a fourth, till the Kabukimono himself had departed upon tides under foul skies and ominous fortunes. It had been Katsuragi who had brought him back and treated him as his own, and it pained him to greatly see the lad go. Yet the situation in Tatarasuna was severe. Even should they sacrificed more lives, it would have been worth it to gain assistance from Inazuma City. Niwa head was gone and none could find him. Afterwards, Nagamasa led a search party into the mountains in the area from the furnace, all to no avail. Folks began to wonder if Niwa might have encountered an accident, but worry soon turned to suspicion, and they wondered if he had fled unwillingly to bear the sin of having caused these incidents. Oh my God! So basically he ran like a little bitch. Basically, that's what I'm hearing. Basically, okay. The people grew even more suspicious. Nagamasa himself strained against his discontent and fury. His face had grown to resemble the rumbling clouds above. Suddenly, a figure flashed by. The apprentice did not go unnoticed by Nagamasa. He drew his blade and cut through. He only nicked the silken veil the intruder wore. For a moment, they swayed, and then, like a marionette pulled by a string, they moved behind Nagamasa, laughing darkly. Are you seeking someone, my lord Niwa, perhaps? Nagamasa bellowed in fury. You dare address Sir Niwa directly, yet the figure parted like mist before his falling blade, only to rematerialize beyond reach, but not beyond sight. A ghastly apparition indeed. Was it you who slew my people? Nagamasa howled and charged, held back only by Katsuragi's desperate grip. As his senses returned him, he realized he was but an inch away from falling into the furnace. And that's not even all. Apparently it seems that the rest of the work remains unfinished from the existing text. However, it is apparent that this is a novel of fantastical, colorful sensibilities born from an imagination well utilized.
Oh, and please read my essay draft as well.
Please read your essay draft. What do I look like? I'm not a teacher. Oh my God. Details the text belongs to the series of works sponsored by the Vahumana's Veil Cutter Project is yet to be numbered. Hold on, y'all. Now, I'm not going to be reading all this. You know? Let me see how long this is real fast. Sheet. Pardon my French, but I don't know how to read all this now. Oh my God. Alright, let's get started. Oh God. Let's get it started. Alright, so this is his essay. Arthur, I forgot they said Akaba or something. Abstract, the Tatarasuna area has always been a major pillar of Inazuma's smithing industry. 2 incidents have occurred here, and the details behind the first are vague at best. I believe, however, that there might be a hidden history behind the events that transpired. Hence, this paper will attempt to analyze what may have unfolded from the available data. Glossary: Tatarasuna area, riding Gokaden, Mikoshi Nagamasa Kabukimono. Right? You know, like, dang. The introduction is this paper continues and expands the work of my mentor, Mr. Rumi, I guess. In his report on the happily hidden... What the fuck? Is that really how that's spelled? The happily hidden tales of Tatarasuna and is intended to further this avenue of research. According to the data, the blade forging techniques of Inazuma were originally handed down from the Electro Archon, also known as the Raiden Shogun. Using the arts they inherited, people of Inazuma devoted themselves to the process of forging. However, strange rumors that do not quite fit the steely nature of metalwork yet linger about Tatarasuna, which was a central pillar of the forging industry. There, the Mikoshi and Niwa clans, along with the eccentric puppets, serve as the 3 windows of insight we need to investigate the truth behind what happened. Okay, this is his body right here, basically. And yes, that's what they said. Yeah, right. Body. Strange notes from the Tatarasuna area. Their contents are as follows. Perhaps I overstepped, but I think that Sir Nagamasa's mood grows better when he forges blades. The obsession to cleanse the stain of the name Mikoshi must eat at him. Also, Sir Katsuragi discovered a nameless eccentric while patrolling around Nazuki Beach. Or Nazuki Beach, I think that's how you say it. The inspector brought a number of jade steel ingots. Sir Katsuragi discussed matters of smithing deep into the night with the vice armory officer. We at last made a single nagamaki. We call it Datatara Nagamasa, I'm sorry. No. The inspector was in high spirits, and he was vice armory captain. Nozumu was so taken by the beauty of the Datat. But we're gonna skip some of that name now because this is getting harder to pronounce. Datatara Nagamasa that he drew a picture of, and he performed a sword dance with the Winer Center. Just know I'm gonna just probably say Blade in general because I cannot keep saying that all these names. And we could not find that eccentric. The inspector flew into a rage and slashed Katsuragi. The great blade cut deep into the flesh, cast his own nagamaki into the furnace's flame. Nozomu, I don't know, could not abide by that order, drew the completely melted weapons of the furnace. He was horribly burned. Wow. I mean, let's be honest, you're in a furnace. Touching anything can cause you to catch on fire. Nozumu died that night. I dare say that while Sir Katsuragi may have committed mouth, I have no idea what that is. Malfeasance? I'm not. I'm gonna skip that word. Y'all can see this, so y'all can read that part. Right. It was out of goodness of his heart. What the? Kenjiro hid the nagamaki and Nozumu drawing in the arsenal. Nagamasa is harsh, but also knows right from wrong. But even so, he is not amenable to reason. His name indicates one obsessed with purity. Still, I and some households of Tatara Suna have not been blinded by the matter of Nagamasa's mother, Chiyo, and we trust him. I also remain unwilling to forget the joy of creating the blade with him. There we go. I'm gonna read that name again. And that joy of watching the nameless eccentric perform that sword dance with Katsuragi. Lord. Lord have mercy. More unfinished. I should be glad it's not finished, too. As much as I'm reading, sure. I feel like I'm reading a chapter book, sure. Before we withdrew, we should have divided the arsenal key into 3 parts. One for the inspector, one for the armory officer, and one to be left in Tatara Suna itself to prevent theft. But we were in too much of a hurry, and neither the inspector nor the armory officer could be found. So I was so bold as to hide the 3 pieces within the treasure chest in Tatara Suna. The 7 notes mentioned prior have been scattered across the Tatara Suna area. Thank you for joining. Happy New Year. I hope you're having a great final day of 2022. Yeah. Among the 7 notes, 6 seem to be of good physical integrity, though they all still look quite old. But the last one looks more recent. I believe that the first notes and the last are of different time periods, though the gulf in years between them needs to be verified. The contents of the first 6 should also be related to each other, as the incidents mentioned are quite consistent with one another. Rumi once mentioned in Happily Hidden Tales of Tatara Suna, hereafter known as Hidden Tales. See, that sounds better to me. That in the past, researchers from Sumeru had investigated the cultural histories of Tatara Suna and Inazuma, though the place has fallen into some degree of disrepair since the Hidden Tales are written. Things have improved since the time when I wrote my original article. Regardless, what used to be an area of major industry remains a place most inhospitable, and residents of Tatara Suna may be found living and dwelling by the waters. Yeah, I know, right? Shit, I wasn't expecting to be reading this much myself. Shit, what you talking about? Dwelling by the waters. The residents, when questioned, told the researchers that Tarasuna's golden age centuries ago, when it was administered by Armory Officer Niwa, Vice Armory Officer Miyazaki, and Inspector Makoshi Nagamasa. Yet the elders among the locals from deeper ties to the region also seemed to stress the fact that there were strange rumors surrounding their homeland's past. A great of many of these rumors revolved around the yokai. Yeah, I know that because I just finished an event, so I know that, and I've also heard that name before. I wanted to look at people be like saying yukai is yokai, who are so very characteristic in Inazuma's folk histories. A small portion, however, repeatedly mentions the word puppet. It should be known that the puppets are neither traditional nor common yokai in Inazuma. This fact drew the attention of researchers to delve further, and eventually the following pieces of information came to light. A puppet did once appear in Tatarasuna. Its visage was elegant, its apparel impeccable, and the way it dressed hid all the joint lines on its body. If no one were to mention that it was indeed a puppet, it would be hard to tell at all. Additionally, this puppet seemed to possess special joint lines that would fade with time, potentially even disappearing altogether, which would perhaps eventually make the puppet seem entirely human. The name of the puppet was known to almost none. Some folks claim to have spotted it around Tatarasuna area, while I'm saying Tatarasuna area. That's not what it says, as y'all can see. While others mention encountering it in central regions of the area. Some even claim that it would frequent the beach. What the hell? It would frequent the beach. What does that mean? Oh my god. Tail spread of its standing beside the sea and gazing across the waters toward Inazuma City. What it was that the puppet was gazing at remains a mystery. As mentioned earlier, the 6 notes all document a certain number, nameless, eccentric, which can also be read as Kabukimono, is usually used in Inazuma to refer to a figure who dresses or behaves in a peculiar manner. It is understandable, therefore, with this character would have left such an impression, should the people of Tatarasuna indeed have had a puppet in their midst, incurring mass panic. A good possibility considering the coexistence between yokai and humans in Inazuma at large. Oh, well, I'd rather they actually say that, because I don't know what that would have meant. Because some of these things don't have that made sense to me a little bit, just a little bit. Right? You don't want, I'm going to say offer for the sand, but offer for it. But this ain't actually a puppet. I'll show you who it is in a little bit. Let's see. Where was I? Oh, then the puppet would have likely become a local residence. What is less well known is if the Kabukimono was just another title for this puppet. Perhaps because it was uniquely dressed to distract attention from its more special characteristics. A workable theory, but one that still lacks enough evidence to support it. Still, it can be retained as an analytical lens of sorts. A list of individuals related to Tatarasuna has been compiled here based on historical documents from Inazuma. Starting from the administrators, the records are as follows. The Armory. That's the one that sent me something else. Armory Officer Niwa. Full name Niwa Hisahide. It's supposed to be, some of these names sound like something from Samurai Warriors. I'm just saying. He was the inheritor of the Ishin art and successor to the Niwa clan. His family, along with the Akame and Katahara clans, were together known as the Ishin Sansaku, as well as Suzaku or something. Because sometimes when you're doing pronunciations in other places, it may sound different. So I'm just reading it as it's showing, kind of. Records show that Niwa was, well, I can say Niwa, but I think it's Niwa. was a modest and intelligent individual who displayed remarkable talent in the administration of territory and people. His eventual whereabouts are unknown, but he was suspected to have left Tatarasuna with his family following the incident. Alright, so we have Vice Armory Officer Miyazaki, full name Miyazaki Kaneo, I don't know. Y'all can read it how y'all feel. I'm gonna say Kaneo, or Kaneo. He was second in command. His origins are unknown, and he's primarily assisted Niwa in foraging and personnel management. He was of affable temperament and had many friends in the region, including one Mikoshi Nagamasa. Inspector Mikoshi Nagamasa. Isn't that funny? We just ended with Nagamasa, and now we're bringing him up again. I mean, y'all can't just leave Nagamasa alone, really. You know, the successor of the Mikoshi clan, adopted son of Oni warrior Mikoshi Chiyo, and the younger adopted brother to Mikoshi okay, I don't know how to say that. We're just gonna say he got my name in it, basically. Michihiro. There we go. Also known as Iwakura, the successor. With his mother missing and abandoned by his brother, Nagamasa alone bore the family name, striving daily to wipe the shame from their history. Though records state that Mikoshi Nagamasa was a stubborn figure, he was also noted to be a person of moral virtue and integrity. It has been noted in various records that he practiced forging swords for self-cultivation and especially requested special instructions from Miyazaki to further his capabilities. However, after the famous blade, I'm not saying that name again, I'm just going to say the famous blade Nagamasa made was forged. He used it to slay the subordinate Katsuragi for reasons unknown at present. Oh, he was a murderer. Okay. Now we're getting somewhere. I'm just saying, what the heck? Subordinate Katsuragi's full name and background remain unknown despite all the materials I have sorted through. I have yet to find any more additional personal information regarding him. As one of Mikoshi Nagamasa's subordinates, he was a loyal warrior who had been saved by Nagamasa in his youth. From then on, he swore to stick by his lord through thick and thin, and to give his life in service if it was but asked of him. That makes you think of him, that song, My Guy. Stick. I'm just saying though, because that's what it makes you think of, honestly. Kabukimono, full name unknown, background unknown. From many sources, I've combined with Rumi's personal observations. This character might have been the puppet mentioned in the rumors. The Kabukimono was a figure of fashionable grace and gentleness. According to the hidden tales, he was brought back to Tarasuna by Katsuragi and became a member of the community. When the Kabukimono first arrived to Tarasuna, he knew nothing of cleaning, cooking, or any work of meticulous nature. The locals taught him their skills over time, showing him how to clean his attire, dance, craft small trinkets, like I would say. All this is run together. When I read, sometimes it's hard when it's like all like that. Let's see, records state that the Kabukimono was there when I'm not saying that when the blade was forged. There we go. I'm saying that name again. Though his trial ends before Mikoshi Nagamasa slew Katsuragi, I believe that Kabukimono was indeed the aforementioned puppet, and that he quite likely had a hand in Katsuragi's death. It seems the rest of this paper remains unfinished. One thing is for sure, though, a lot of thoughts put into this. No shit, Sherlock. I feel like I just read a chapter out of a book. And he's saying it's not even finished? How long is this book? Dang.
Sawada was encouraging me to follow his more creative approach, but I think
I'm gonna turn this up a little, y'all. Give me a second. I need to hear.
I don't think explaining everything away with mysterious forces will cut it. Oh, how about if I plug the holes in Sawada's narrative with political intrigue? Like, I could put a turf war between rival factions at the center of the whole series of events.
What is this turning into? Some kind of anime? Stick with the facts, sir.
Wait, you're not just making stuff up? Pretty sure you gone from essay to guessay there.
What's up? This guy
Your teacher has researched this extensively. I've reached out to everyone I could think of. Whatever information we have now is all that there is to know. This is as much detail as you're ever going to get. Besides, if there really was a political power struggle going on at anything like the level you seem to be suggesting, what hope would we ever have of finding out the truth?
Good point. Okay, back to the drawing board, I guess. Give me some time. I need to find a new angle on this.
We have some other stuff to do, so we'll have to say goodbye for now. Good luck with your essay!
All right, thank you. If you find out any more info about all this, please do let me know. Thanks so much.
Palma, let's get the hell out of here. Not them watching me.
Hey, so, that thing we were talking about, it has to do with the balladeer, doesn't it? Okay, then, even if we did know something about it, we probably couldn't share it with them, huh? After all, we kicked his butt and got him locked up. Information about people like that is usually super confidential, isn't it?
I don't know. I tried to do it. I tried to fix it. It is not doing it. So please just enjoy the gameplay or something. I'm really sorry. I don't know how to fix
All
this.
of us should just pick a different topic.
We got around because my other ones didn't do that at all. I wonder if it's the game itself.
There's no point in...
Not that being the balladeer. Wait a minute.
Hey, did you see that? He literally just went by. Over there. It looks like...
Yep, there he is.
No, it can't have been. He got locked up. Oh, quick, let's catch up and see.
After him. But I have a feeling it's going to be something very interesting about to happen. I don't know how to face him again. We'll just see. It's like 4:40, and I literally started reading that at like around like 4 something. That thing took almost an hour to read. Are y'all serious? Yeah, it doesn't.
Traveler, Paimon, there you are.
Don't worry, even if someone wants to get that number or anything like that, they still need your password, so you're okay. That's how, but that's not what it's for. You can also use it to like friend people and stuff.
Did he escape or... It's him!
Yep, that's him.
Sure enough, you're here.
Yep, and I kicked your butt last time, so you might want to watch it, mister.
Hey! What are you doing in the sanctuary of Sarasana? Aren't you supposed to be laughed at? I know you must have a lot of questions. Please, allow me to explain.
Yes, I need you to explain this, because I'm kind of wondering why the hell would you let someone like him out?
It was my idea to set the balladeer free. We made a deal, and he's gonna do some investigation in Irminsul for me. A deal? You sure you trust this guy?
Don't worry, Paimon, he get out of hand, that's when we step in.
What did you expect? Why do you think Sumeru would keep me around otherwise? Or maybe killing me is all you can think about.
I kicked your butt last time, did you really think I can't kill you? Yeah.
But if that's the case, why haven't you done it already?
Oh, don't hand me a loaded gun, dude. You hand me that, then, you know, I might just... Don't give me the invitation now.
Don't flatter yourself. It was... Nahida said there's still some mysteries in you to figure out.
So if it were up to you, you'd finish the job? Guess I had you all wrong. There I was thinking you were just getting cold feet.
Then that means don't let your guard down around me.
Well, that escalated quickly. Not a good start. Could I ask you all to please calm down?
I don't like this guy's attitude. Okay, you're asking a lot of me right now.
But I'm not worried about you, Nikita. Don't let him trick you.
It's not every day you see people questioning the God of Wisdom's judgment. Just when you think you've seen it all.
Don't you dare try to drive a wedge between us! As long as the terms are reasonable, I don't think there's a problem in making a deal. Even with the Balladeer.
Well, I for one have no reason to doubt you, considering you even struck a deal with the doctor.
Hello, welcome to the stream. Happy New Year. Hope you're enjoying this last day of 2022.
Yes, one in which I gained valuable information. You'll come to understand more about that in the fullness of time.
Oh, so he gets to know stuff, but I don't. That what you saying?
The Balladeer's power was all but completely spent after your battle. He's no longer strong enough to be a strategic threat to us. That puts him in quite a precarious position.
So in other words, I could just go over there right now and beat his ass. That's basically what you're saying.
Plus, he's a former Harbinger with knowledge of many of the Tutui's sensitive secrets. Being stuck here in Sumeru could make him a sitting duck, depending on how the Tutui plan to respond. Wait a second. Farmer? You mean he's not a Harbinger anymore? I take no pleasure in saying this, but it seems as if the doctor had no intention of welcoming back a loser, so...
Sometimes it's you using them, other times it's them using you. Most human relationships are this way. Certainly all the stable ones are. That's how it was between me and the Fatui, and also between each of the Harbingers.
That's kind of sad.
So as long as you have some value to offer, nobody will ever abandon you. But after recent events, even I have to admit that I'm not worth quite what I used to be. Well, if the Fatui are going to reevaluate my utility, I need to have a backup plan for myself.
As we discussed, I don't like causing harm to living beings, and you said you need protection. So, why not join forces with us?
I think these two have made their objection to that idea fairly clear, don't you? And they're your friends, so I guess you'll be siding with them.
Yeah, obviously! Nikita, don't listen to him! Then let's put that discussion to the side for now. We still have time.
Ooh, girl, you're such a two-faced little bitch. So now so you really want us to work with this dude, and you're saying that you're not gonna take Air's side. Oh, okay. Alright. I'm watching you too now.
Today can be a trial run. Where we go from here will depend on how well we manage to cooperate today.
Alright. Then I'll do what we agreed.
Good. Go now, and keep in touch. Nikita, are you serious about this? Yes. I have my reasons for this decision. In fact, I'm largely doing it for your benefit. Yes. As I told you once before, there's information about your twin in Irminsul. Oh, yeah. Actually, that's the whole reason we came to see you today. So you have an update on that? Mm-hmm. You may remember me mentioning that the Tutui had not included your twin's details in the Descender category. This is an extremely important point. It's possible that the Tutui have other information that even I don't know about. And since the Balladeer used to be one of them, he'll be better acquainted with this information than I am. He was granted the power to connect with Irminsul when he almost became the god of a new era. Even though he no longer has the Gnosis, some traces of its power remain in him. He can still connect. The amount of information in Irminsul is vast beyond description. Sifting through all of it without knowing what to look for would take too long, even for me. So I asked the Balladeer to search in Irminsul for any information about the Descenders. He's more familiar with this kind of information, and should be able to find it more quickly. Exactly! Or what if you... Paimon just doesn't trust him! He's treated us as enemies every time we run into him!
Ooh, Paimon's jelly. She's jelly that he's gonna become friends with me.
I understand. But sometimes everything is dictated by which side you're on.
Well, girl, he's been working with the enemy the whole time, practically.
How things will go in the future depends on what information he brings back. And Traveler, I know what your heart desires most of all.
I don't know if you know all that now.
Our minds have connected several times before. There is a corner of your heart reserved for an intense longing. A feeling of being all alone in the dark, searching for the one candle whose light still burns.
Lord, is he looking for a sister? Is he looking for a relationship? I mean, maybe both of them. He's met a lot of people on this journey. Sure.
As Sumeru's deity, it is my responsibility to be on guard against the Balladeer. But as someone who counts you as a friend, I want to do something for you. If this deal with the Balladeer can give you the answers you've been longing to find, then it's worth it. It's my pleasure, really. You're Sumeru's hero. You've more than earned it. I'm still worried about this idea. Is there anything we can do to help? I was going to contact you about that, but then you suddenly showed up on your own accord. It seems like we have a telepathic connection.
Anybody getting some kind of vibe? Like, and this is probably just me, but when you look in the heat and then you look at Paimon, it's kind of interesting to look at the two of them, like, right there.
In fact,
they both have that, like, childlike voice. That's really interesting.
Carries out the task I assigned. Even though he only has a fraction of his full power left, that's still a fraction of a former Harbinger. If you could accompany him, it would put my mind at ease. Of course, I'll be there to help guide you through Irminsul from the outside. Great. Thank you. Prepare yourselves. I'm going to transport you into Irminsul.
Okay, we'll have to see some more action, y'all. Some more story. It's about to get going. Oh, let me go. I have to go on my phone now because my laptop acting crazy. So I'm gonna get that looked at. Not too long now.
Wow, it looks pretty different here compared to last time. The colors are gentler. Guess that must be because Sumeru's at peace now.
Sorry, y'all. I'm gonna send this. Can I go backwards? Let's see. I'm just looking right now. I just want to see is there anything back here, like any chests or anything. Since you can't climb in these places, I can't jump. I guess there's something back here. Dude, no, I ain't falling off now. Absolutely not. She's right though, it is prettier than it was. Big time prettier. Y'all, aren't these graphics just gorgeous? Ooh. What's that? Oh, that's him, okay. His head was really distracted. I was like, wait a minute. It was like,
Look
what
at that. Hot on my heels. You know, you didn't have to cut your catch-up short just to keep me company. Oh, but I guess you panicked when you realized that I might enter Irminsul ahead of you.
Don't play yourself, dude, okay?
You beat Jailbird! No way!
Oh my gosh, that's so funny. Shut your deep jailbird. Oh my god, Paimon's expression is just perfect here.
I understand that prisoners have to put up with harassment from the guards. But right now, I'm on temporary release. So maybe you should think about backing off a little.
How about you make me?
Sounds like a successful rendezvous. But you need to be quite clear about something. In a few moments, you'll be entering into the innermost region of Irminsul. It is an environment like no other, and the most important place in all of Sumeru. Unlike anywhere else, Irminsul's inner region consists exclusively of torrents of information. You must put aside your differences and be extremely careful as you navigate your way through. I know there are many grievances between you, on both sides, but it is essential that you remain calm after entry. This is as much for your own safety as anything else. Fine, let's go a truce, but only until this mission's over.
Let's cut each other a little slack, shall we? We are going to be traveling together after all.
Hey, you started it, dude.
Per my agreement with Lesser Lord Kusanali, I'll be at the front. It's my job to lead the way and get rid of any obstacles in our path. All you have to do is keep your pretty eyes open and try not to fall behind.
I'm sorry, but who beat who the last time we fought? I could have sworn it was me.
You sure are confident. Paimon will give you that. You make it sound like you're even more experienced at adventuring than us.
If there are no further objections, I suggest we get going. Or did you need some time to mentally prepare yourselves?
Hey, you're the one who don't know who you are, really.
Ugh, the snark on this guy. It's unbearable.
Which one? Should any follow the biting sarcasm? I'm gonna be commanding. Focus on doing your job.
We can start now.
Irminsul access granted. Initiating connection procedure. Is this a small sapling? Oh, darn it! Come on, let's catch up with him.
But Paimon, you can't just stand there gawking. Yeah, keep moving, girl. What you doing? Now we just gotta wait for the load. Gotta wait for the load. Loading, loading, loading. I heard the noise. Woo, we're back. Oh yeah.
So this is the inside of Irminsul. Ooh. Paimon's never seen anything like this. And it feels like a sacred place.
Irminsul is closely intertwined with the entirety of Teyvat. Every bit of information flowing here means something. Pick your jaws up off the floor. It's time to go.
Ooh, I hope we get to fight him again so I can whip his ass.
Wants to do the opposite of everything he says.
Lesser Lord Kusanali, we will now proceed to the heart of Irminsul.
Can you still sense where the heart of Irminsul is?
Yes. Permission to begin searching for information there?
Permission granted.
Ooh, you gotta control him, girl. Get it?
Let's go. Stay close. Don't go running off.
Hey, so say we did go running off in here. What would happen? What are you smirking at?
I was just imagining the look on your travel companion's face if you went and got lost. Anything's possible in here. You can't rule anything out. So if you want to stay safe, your best option is to stick close to me.
You just trying to invite me out on a night on the town, aren't you? You just don't know how to say it yet. I wish you could get that outfit though. I won't lie. I would love to have that outfit.
Those are all packages.
He's the one that started moving. Yeah.
Be careful not to touch them.
What better, dear dude? You need to lead the way better. See, you could have told me that ahead of time. Don't touch it. Keep moving.
It looks the same in every direction.
Why do we keep doing the black screen?
Huh. What do you know? He was actually telling the truth.
Yeah, I'm just fronting y'all. I don't think he's really a bad person. I think it's just, you know, he's
Time
used
and
to
a place
things.
to lie, but this definitely isn't it. So why don't you relax your guard a little?
Cause you were trying to kill us a while back, you know.
We're here.
What a huge tree!
Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Good, we made it. Are you ready?
So all we had to do is come in and actually go into the go up to the tree. Girl, you could have did that.
Ready when you are.
Then please begin. Preparing to access cognitive currents. Establishing waypoint. The Balladeer's actually doing what Nahida tells him. Guess he must want to stay alive.
Yeah, it could be, didn't he?
The rest is up to you. If you discover anything at all, make sure to share it with us.
Will do.
Huh. For once, we're the ones with nothing to do. Traveler, Paimon, would you like to talk? Yes, I've also invited Paimon to join. Huh? What the? We can talk to each other inside our...
First she was looking around, like wait a minute.
That's part of it. Plus, we're all friends. There's nothing wrong with us talking like this once in a while. Paimon's never tried this before. This is great! So, Paimon's been wanting to ask you something. Don't you think the Balladeer's a bit of a walking contradiction? He's always talking back, but he seems to listen to what you say.
Oh, he's like a puppy dog, girl. She's holding the leash and he's following. That's probably what he did when he was in the Fatui. He probably did the odd jobs.
As I've told you before, there are still some mysteries for him to resolve. Things that are clear as day to me, but that he has yet to understand. Perhaps today will be the day that he finds some answers. Well done. Smart and attentive as always.
So are we here for me or are we here for the Balladeer's sad story here?
So, you made contact with that part of his mind. Well, it's true. Betrayal turned the Balladeer into the person he is today. Huh. I thought nothing could get under that guy's skin. Turns out, he can get hurt and angry just like anyone else. Everyone has a history, Paimon. Even if you're a puppet created by the Electro Archon.
That's the only real part so far that I can actually say that I feel bad for him, that A kind of literally just disposed of him, like threw him away. Like, that's one thing I can say was sad. So I won't lie, the betrayal thing, I can kind of maybe say that maybe I could feel bad for him for that, because like you just heard, he was saying that that's what formed him to who he is today. Because I mean, it's hard when you don't trust people and stuff already. That's hard.
Speaking of puppets, we ran into two people at the Academia today talking about an essay. Turns out the topic was about the Tatarasuna incident. Nahida, do you
Yes,
know
she
anything
knows
about that? If you mean the mysterious events, the Kabuki Mono and so on,
Kabuki, okay,
yes.
my bad, I was reading the wrong guy.
I know about all of that. Really? Because from what they were saying, it sounded like lots of Tatara Suna's history is still unexplained. And most of the information we have now is just from people filling the gaps with their imagination. At least that's what they thought. Oh? How interesting. Those two managed to deduce quite a lot through guesswork alone. So the guys got it right? Well, they guessed right about one thing. Tatara Suna was sabotaged.
Must be a riveting conversation you three are having. Funny how all the good ones happen when I'm not involved.
What makes you think we're talking to each other?
Don't insult me. You're having a private conversation without me. Obviously, I must be the topic of said conversation.
Oh, he wants to be involved.
Of course you do. You can't have your prisoner knowing too much.
So, have you found anything yet?
Still looking. Don't get your hopes up, though. You and your twin come from outside this world. It wouldn't surprise me if there was nothing on either of you in Irminsul at all.
Wait! How did you know about that? Didn't Nahida tell you?
No, Paimon, you just did.
It's not like we've never met before. And anyway, you're world famous. It'd be more surprising if I didn't know a few things about you.
There you go, I'm gonna be nice.
Right now, we have to keep the peace. I'm not interested in creating more misery for myself. And making cordial conversation is something I can manage. Huh? Wait.
This light. It looks similar to those saplings. What could it be?
A sapling?
Anonymous data.
Hey, don't you forget the agreement. You have to share it with us.
Shh. Just wait.
Mr. Niwa, are you certain this is worth the risk? We are talking about Tatara Suna's furnace, after all. It may not pay to act rashly.
There's no one else who can enter the furnace. It has to be me.
Is that so? Well, since you insist.
It's...
Whoa!
I don't know what Paimon just wrote about. I mean, so this was
I have been in Tatara Suna for some time now. You have shown me great hospitality, as has Mikoshi Nagamasa, and indeed, everyone else. Under your leadership, Tatara Suna is a warm, welcoming place, like a giant village. People are gainfully employed, their lives have purpose, they are motivated. As I understand, the Raiden Shogun has, in recent years, eliminated much of the evil that plagued Inazuma. As for Tatara Suna, it was originally established as a means of safely disposing crystal marrow. The forging industry with crystal marrow as a raw material has since flourished, giving rise to generations of swordsmiths. Some world-renowned, others unknown, all passing on their legacy. Skills, blood, dreams. Every smith brought into the
You know, he
street
got a
looks to
side,
find their purpose
he's got a
between steel and
ponytail to the
blade.
side and the back, like,
Is why you accepted the proposal brought to you by myself
Kazuhara,
and
there we go,
Akame.
yeah. His ponytail is just like Kazuhara's.
Yes, well, were it not for you coming to Inazuma and happening to make Akame's acquaintance, the two of you never would have joined forces. And he would be the first to admit that there's no way he could have revolutionized our forging process like this on his own. You allowed Akame to take all the credit for a method that you jointly developed. He sold it to me, and now every piece of ore here is smelted using the new technique. Even now, you remain one of Tatara Suna's key consultants, working right here alongside us. I believe it is you, sir, who are truly responsible for the changes in our manufacturing and forging methods.
You flatter me. From the outset, I saw much that was commendable in the forging industry of Inazuma, and it has been my great honor to befriend you all.
So you say, Escher. But is this really the truth?
Oh.
My good sir, what do you mean?
I tried to resist thinking it was all connected. Because I didn't want to speculate.
You know the funny thing is, that dude is from Mondstadt. Not him, the other guy.
What have we gained from adopting your new technology? Ominous black smoke? Mounting production problems? Worker fatigue and casualties are up and continuing to rise at an alarming rate. And recently, as you well know,
I think he's from Mondstadt. Or is this no, my bad. I only came from Mondstadt. I looked at the outfit. I don't know if that's Mondstadt's outfit or not.
Still, I suspect you understand it better than I do.
Mm.
None of the people who went out to get help have come back. Now, our mutual friend, the Kabuki Mono, is taking the Golden Feather to Narukami Island to seek an audience with the Shogun. But that doesn't faze you, does it, Escher? Nothing does. Otherwise, why would you still be standing there with that smile on your face?
I'm just surprised that you finally chose to be so sincere. I'm sure you've been harboring these suspicions for quite some time.
Mikoshi Nagamasa may have noticed that there was one common denominator among all these events. Namely you, Escher. But Mr. Mikoshi is more cautious than I. He does things by the book.
After all, Nagamasa is the adopted son of Mikoshi Torichio, the yokai struck down by the Shogun's own hand. If he truly seeks to redeem his family's honor, an abundance of caution is well advised.
You're well informed on the subtleties of his situation for a mechanic all the way from Fontaine. Are you sure you're not a little overqualified?
Why, Mr. Niwa, are you suggesting I find a job as a diplomat? Sadly, I am so very attached to my craft.
Enough, Escher. I'm here because an evil force is raging inside the furnace. And someone needs to take your new device inside the high-risk zone so we can absorb it and put an end to the problem. I'm in charge here. And I'm about to take some responsibility and head inside. Probably to my death. But what about you? What are you still doing here?
Boo.
Judging from the look in your eyes, you don't seem to trust me.
He even makes me think of Kazahara anyway.
Drop the act. We're past that now. Whoever you are, it looks like your plan to destroy Tatarasuna has worked. I just want to know what you're still doing here. What's left? Don't you have all your answers by now?
Honestly, I'm just waiting for the right moment. A moment like this, where you finish talking and I stop you from entering the furnace.
You!
You're a little smarter than I initially gave you credit for. I thought I'd disguised myself exceptionally well, at least for the first few days. But to my surprise, you had your people look into my background right from the start. It's a long journey from Inazuma to Fontaine, but that didn't stop them. Eventually, they managed to confirm that Escher was an alias, and that I was not from Fontaine at all. And yet, despite all of that, you still fail to realize my true identity, and what I seek in Tatarasuna.
Did you really think you would be able to see through my plan?
If you kill me, there's no one who can get inside the furnace. So you're really going to destroy this place? Is that it?
Oh, but you're quite wrong. There is one other person. Some may not see him as a person, but you told him yourself. You're not a puppet. You're a human. You're just missing a heart.
Whoever you're working for won't get away with this. They'll be found out. But this makes no sense. What are you really trying to accomplish by all this?
Why go to all this trouble?
It's no trouble at all. Patience is a virtue which I have in abundance. This is all part of a carefully controlled experiment. If you must know, I'm happy to divulge my true identity. I'm a Fatui harbinger. Call me the Doctor.
Wow. That would explain why the Doctor had no use of, well, that's probably how he came to find, Scaramouche, and now that he don't have any real reason to use him anymore, that's probably why he's the way he is now. That's very interesting.
Fatui? Who? What do you want?
Just to create a minor inconvenience for your nation.
That's it? That's why you gave us your cursed technology? Just to let loose the evil energy from the crystal marrow?
Look how even the righteous soul is filled with venom when faced with its demise. My device functions precisely as you say. It is the only chance you have of preventing a catastrophe and keeping the truth from the outside world. However, I did not make it with you in mind. It is easier for a person to be possessed by evil spirits when they are filled with hate. So give in to your fury. I want to see what happens when a malevolent heart is placed into an unsuspecting puppet. Make no mistake, even without you, that pure, innocent puppet would only end up being used by someone else instead. What other reason would a human have for befriending one who is not of our kind?
Ooh, that's nasty right there. You shouldn't have turned your back on him then.
If you give him my heart, tell him that Nagamasa and I see him as one of us. He has nothing to prove to anyone. Because not everyone just wants to use other people. The only ones who think like that are people like you.
What a beautiful way to see the world. It almost makes me feel a little guilty. Then out of respect for you, I shall redefine myself. Think of me as a monster or a demon, if you wish. At least this way your death is not a consequence of your own folly turning you into an easy target. You simply lost to something more powerful than you could ever hope to defeat. I say, Mr. Niwa, let's see what happens. Will your puppet friend become a human? No, that will prove quite impossible. Mr. Niwa? Already dead. What a pity.
Oh, you bastard.
Jester, I have completed the task you gave me. Creating a gap and infiltrating Inazuma's inner workings. What fun it was. I'd like to introduce a puppet to you. If he proves useful, let's make him our newest comrade. And if not, let's turn him to dust.
Hey, are you alright?
Dottore. Dottore. Good.
Was that the doctor? Did he turn into a mechanic from Fontaine? But why did we see things from his perspective? When I touched the doctor to confirm whether he'd eliminated all his segments, I read this memory in his mind. You have to admit, it must be the truth.
Maybe so. But it means nothing.
Does it? But this memory shows that Niwa didn't betray you. He never meant for you to be the one to take the device into the furnace. You know very well what that means. Even more so than I. Let's give him some space. He looks really mad. Paimon doesn't want to get him now. We need to give him some time to process his emotions. I'm still confused about the Tatarasuna incident. So, the doctor was behind it, but why has that gotten him so worked up? Nobody has ever deceived you like that, Paimon. It's natural that you find it difficult to understand. Perhaps you needed to learn this someday. So now you have the complete picture. Katsuragi took the kabuki mono to live with the people of Tatarasuna. Later, the doctor showed up disguised as a mechanic from Fontaine. And that was when the trouble began. It was all a horrific experiment planned by the doctor. Everything he did was just to plant seeds of disaster in Inazuma that would bear fruit in the future. Of all the unwitting participants in the doctor's experiment, the balladeer became the main test subject. After the events you just saw in that memory, the doctor put Niwa's heart into the device and handed it to the balladeer. Then he instructed him to enter the furnace and absorb all the filth caused by the smelting process. The load was far beyond what he expected, but the balladeer survived. He left the furnace in sheer exhaustion and said to the mechanic, "This device seems to have protected me. What's in it?" The mechanic answered, "Niwa fled this place for fear of punishment, but he left you a gift. He said it's the one thing that you've been looking for." He took it straight from the chest of one of his innocent servants. The mechanic removed the withered heart from the device as he spoke. The balladeer was stunned that such unthinkable cruelty had brought him the thing he'd been longing for his entire life. A heart acquired through cold-blooded murder is a cursed thing, but it had protected him from the filth. He thought Niwa had completely betrayed him, and yet this very betrayal had ensured his survival. Overwhelmed with anger and sorrow, the balladeer threw the heart to the ground and left Tatarasuna without looking back.
Wow.
Holy moly! So the doctor killed an innocent man and pinned everything on the victim? That's terrible! Yes. Only if he understands this can you choose a new path forward.
Tori, you brazen-faced... Niwa didn't run from justice. You killed him.
So that was a mission? A while later.
Shall we see how he's doing? Hey, you alright? That's a scary expression.
Are you worried about me? If we didn't have such a history, I'd almost think that qualifies me to be your friend. It won't. I'll keep my end of the deal.
Hey, are you investigating the stuff we want to know about?
That's why we're here. But unfortunately, there's no information about the Descenders in Irminsul.
Even if you can't find anything, that seems to confirm it. Irminsul does not keep records on the Descenders. Anyone who comes from beyond this world is not counted as part of Tibet. Oh, Does that mean we have to leave empty-handed?
Don't thank me just yet. You look really upset. Well, since Irminsul was a dead end, I guess I can share some other info that might interest you.
Huh? About what?
The reason why there are records about your sister in Irminsul. It might have something to do with Conria. Apparently, Conria was her first destination when she arrived in this world. Plus, she only came to this world because the heavens responded to the summoning.
The heavens responded?
The Jester told me this himself. You can take his word on this. He was a royal mage in Conria, and lived with your sister for a time. I don't know the details. It's up to you whether you want to believe me. All I can say is, I wouldn't lie to you about this. Did you get all that, Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Yes. Astonishing news.
Does this info count towards my mission? It wasn't from Irminsul, but was it valuable?
Very valuable.
Good. In that case, I'll take some time for myself now.
Huh? What have you done?
Lesser Lord Kusanali was right. My power's all but completely spent. Even if I use all of the divine power left in me, I can't sustain this shield for very long. I shared a secret with you, and now you owe me. So in return, I'd like you to answer a question for me. Give me your hand.
Whoa.
Can you hear my voice inside your head? No, I can't do anything like that anymore. At most, all I can do is exchange a few words with you. So tell me, in this world, is it possible to change the past? Done.
Huh? What happened? You hold hands for a second.
That's all it takes, Paimon. I connected with him, he connected with me. And it was fabulous.
Nothing. I was just thanking him for helping me. So long. I suggest you get yourselves out of here quickly.
Where are you going? Hey, wait up! Didn't you say not to go running off?
Fast reaction time. But I don't think we'll be seeing each other again. From this day forth, the names Balladeer and Kabukimono will cease to exist. Those who died in Tatarasuna because of me deserve another chance at life.
Hey, Balladeer! Don't do anything stupid!
You know, I never did like insects. Hordes of the puny things swarming together can be a real nuisance. And I enjoy nothing more than to stamp them out like the pests they are. But if a colony of harmless ants isn't threatening anyone, I guess they deserve to be left alone. Luckily, everything can be set right. It's time to solve this once and for all.
Balladeer! Balladeer! Uh-oh, he's disappeared! Come on, we gotta find him somehow! Oh no, he's really gone! Oh, can you hear me? Nihida! Traveler, Paimon, Balladeer, what happened just now? I was suddenly cut off by some kind of power. It was the Balladeer's fault. He shut you out! I didn't think he'd be capable of something like that with so little power left.
That means he tricked you, girl. You were stupid to trust him.
Did he keep some of his power hidden when he was defeated? Or did he achieve something beyond his abilities and took everything he had. Where the heck did he go? It's all our fault. We were supposed to keep an eye on him. Sorry, Nahida. Don't be. It's not your fault. Please, let me handle this from here. Even though I'm not sure I can solve it. We're running out of time. Follow my lead and get out of Irminsul as soon as possible.
I'm having mixed feelings about Balladeer. He's kind of, I can't say I trust him, but it's not. I don't know. I guess when you look at everything, it's kind of like.
This is an emergency. I'll have to ask you to stay here for now. Everything's arranged, and nobody will disturb you. I'm sorry, but this isn't something I need your help with.
Yeah, I did.
Leave this one to me.
She just kind of pulled the Rose off. If y'all remember Street Fighter Alpha 3 when guy was trying to stop Rose, she was like, even if it's your place to help me, your help is not something I need nor want. Like
An emergency? How bad is it? Nahida, will you be okay? Don't worry. If my assessment is correct, though there may be some minor disturbances, it won't lead to a disaster. Please rest and recover your strength here until I say it's safe. Her voice is gone. Paimon can't shake the feeling that something really big has happened. What do you think the Balladeer meant? And why did he suddenly grab onto you before?
Girl, don't you know he's in love with me? What you talking about? I'm just kidding, y'all. This is just me making this up now, just so y'all know. I'm just making this up, as you know.
He wants to change the past? But surely that's impossible! Right! You can't just rewrite history! All that stuff happened already in real life! It's like, imagine Paimon drank all the water in this inn. Even if no one was there to see it, Paimon would sure as heck remember drinking it! So, why does Paimon still have a bad feeling about this? Paimon can't help but feel scared about what he might do. Paimon's so confused. Huh? Sorry. Paimon accidentally... It's the Balladeer's fault for causing Paimon all this mental stress. But erasing yourself from history? It's unthinkable. Is that really possible in Irminsul? Uh-oh. Paimon's head is overheating from trying to understand what he's up to. And it's still not working. Paimon's had it with that little rat. He's been nothing but trouble ever since we met him. There's no way he'll actually succeed, right? Otherwise, won't everyone who's connected to him be affected too?
I mean, Paimon, I'm connected to him. Don't you see? I don't want anything happening to him either.
There's nothing we can do about it at this point. Hey, have you got any ideas on what we should do next? like now there's nothing left for us to do but to go to sleep. But Paimon's still so worried. Paimon won't be able to sleep a wink tonight.
And she'll be the first one out like a light. Watch.
So, how about,
Oh, never mind. So they really get it.
list all our favorite foods to take our mind off things? Heck, that doesn't work. Paimon's probably gonna collapse of anxiety here. Alright, Paimon will start. First dish. Munchkin grilled fish. Oh, and chicken mushroom skewers. Tea break pancakes, cream stew, sauteed matsutake, and dragon chili chicken, almond tofu, satisfying salad. Also a dipped in temptation golden shrimp balls, triple layered consomme, lotus seed and bird egg soup, and
Paimon looks drugged out. Anyway.
What was Paimon supposed to be doing just now? Paimon was, talking? Huh. Paimon suddenly can't remember what she was talking about. The balladeer? Is that a food too? Huh. Weird name, though.
Whoa, he's like, wait a minute, Paimon don't remember.
What's wrong? Your eyes are like saucers. Was it something Paimon said?
My boo is gone. Oh, Lord.
So, the balladeer. Is that someone's name? 'Cause it sounds like a nickname or something.
So once again, it seems like my character can remember or have recognition of such things, but it seems like anyone around doesn't seem to. Maybe that's because of Irminsul. Maybe because he's not of Teyvat, that maybe he's not affected like that. Interesting.
Okay, sure. Where are we going? Huh? Hi, Paimon, but is everything okay? You're acting like this is an emergency.
Alright. Give me a sec, y'all. I gotta get something real fast. I'm gonna go and teleport to Inazuma real fast. While that's loading up, excuse me 1 second. Be right back.
May the glory of the Princessin bring light to this world. I created another universe and founded paradise. For I, Fischl, and the Prinzessin der... I hear the voice of fate, speaking my name in humble supplication. May the glory of the Prinzessin bring light to this world.
Sorry about that. I had to go get something from the kitchen because I got this well, I want to try this peppermint frosty from Wendy's, and it wasn't bad. It was pretty good actually. It was different than I would have actually seen it. But we are back now, and we're gonna get back to the action. We're gonna be on this for a while, y'all. Like I said, I'm gonna try to we're gonna try to get all of these. No, these are just dailies. These are easy. But I've been really not doing my story quests. I need to check to see if there's any story quests that need to be done now. No, I already have that. So these 4 I still need to do. So this is our conquest, so this is its own thing. So hope y'all having a good day. Like I said, it's kind of bittersweet to see that everything's happening the way it's happening, because it's a fast.
Ah, it's been a while. Of course. Go ahead. Oh. Now there's a question I wasn't expecting. Very well. I'll tell you what I know once more. The once renowned Raiden Gokuden, comprised of 5 branches: Amenoma, Futsu, Ishin, Hyakume, and Senju. The art of forging practiced by these 5 clans was first taught to them personally by the almighty Shogun. Over time, the 5 branches diverged from one another as generations of bladesmiths honed and perfected their craft until they became 5 distinct traditions. Most of the great swordsmith clans of old have since fallen into decline, and for a long time, only the Amenoma branch kept its art alive. But fortunately, Kaedehara Kazuha recently returned to Inazuma and took up the mantle of the Ishin art. Now, 2 clans remain of the original Gokuden.
That doesn't sound right. I mean, because Kazuha actually left. Kazuha left.
If my memory serves me right, you yourself were present when he forged the Ishin blade.
Oh, yeah, we were! I remember that now. We learned a bit about the decline of the Raiden Gokuden then, too. It seems like such a shame.
That, my friends, is a tragic tale indeed. In fact, this was not made known to me for most of my life. All these years, I knew of those great clans' demise, but never the cause. Only recently, when the question was on my mind, did I ask Kaedehara Kazuha about this. He told me that, as we are both heirs to a branch of the Raiden Gokunen, it was right that I should know the truth. There is no harm in telling you, but I must warn you. It is a dark and sorrowful tale. The Raiden Gokuden were the targets of a murderous rampage by a vengeful bladesmith.
Vengeful? Why?
400 years ago, so I'm told, there was a catastrophic malfunction in Tatarasuna's furnace.
One brave swordsmith heard the commotion and chose not to flee, but he rushed to the scene, hoping to prevent a disaster. Tatarasuna was home to a state-of-the-art forging and smelting operation in that day, and overseeing it was the armory officer. His surname was Niwa, though he had family ties to the Kaedehara clan. Knowing that they had just one chance to save countless lives, Mr. Niwa and the swordsmith leaped together into the furnace. The furnace quickly stabilized, but neither of them made it out. The smith's death, though heroic, dealt a devastating blow to his family's fortunes. His orphan son was left to fend for himself, and grew up deeply resentful at the world. In his heart, the whole of Inazuma was culpable in his tragedy. He hated the almighty Shogun for her apparent indifference towards his father's death, and he hated everyone who had done nothing to try and save him. Powerless and destitute, the only legacy he had to pass on to his children was his hatred. Generation after generation bore this grudge, living in utter misery. Alas, if only the story could have ended there. But 100 years ago, the then head of this family reached the end of his wits. He could bear their fate no longer, and yet he could do nothing to change it. Finally, he made a drastic decision to take revenge on the Raiden Gokuden. In doing so, he sought to vent his pent-up anger and shake the very foundations of Inazuma's forging industry. In his fury, he murdered indiscriminately, killing even bladesmiths from the Hyakume clan which he belonged to. His goal was absolute, the devastation of all of the Raiden Gokuden. But when he came to the Kaedehara and Kamisato clans, his killing spree came to an abrupt end. He failed to catch them unawares. They fought back fiercely, and they did not spare his life. That is why the Kaedehara clan and their Ishin art survived that day. I suppose they were the lucky ones, under the dire circumstances.
Was there anything else you wanted to ask?
Kazuha? Why, yes. Just yesterday, in fact. We spoke for a while over some tea. My pleasure.
Don't tell Paimon. There are other places you want to visit too, right? Your expression says it all. You can't hide anything from Paimon.
Then why can't you see that I'm in love with the balladeer then? Oh my gosh, I gotta stop. I'm being funny. Yeah, no, I'm being funny. Oh my goodness. We need to go now. Where is that? Cause I'm not gonna run all the way there. So we're gonna take the expressway and hit this. Yes.
This is the Yashiro Commission's headquarters, so...
Traveler, it's been a while. If you're looking for the Commissioner and Miss Kamisato, I'm afraid your timing is unfortunate. They're not here right now.
Are they out on business?
The Commissioner is out on business, and Miss Kamisato is standing in for some meetings in the Commissioner's place. If it's urgent, you're welcome to wait inside until they get back.
What do you think? Shall we go in?
If it were anyone else, I couldn't allow it. But seeing as you're so close with the Commissioner and Miss Kamisato, I think it should be okay.
We'll be heading in then. Thanks!
Hello, dears. Is there something you want to say? Of course, traveler. Yes, I know who you are. Miss Kamisato has told me about you.
What did she tell you?
What would you like to know? Oh, they're both very well indeed. Lately, Miss Kamisato has been rather busy attending all kinds of meetings and occasionally paying visits to some local organizations on the commissioner's behalf. As for the commissioner himself, well, you know, busy as ever. That much hasn't changed. Although he does seem to be in a rather good mood these days.
So pretty much business as usual in the Yashiro Commission, huh?
Very much so.
Well, got any more questions?
You're very welcome. In fact, I would love nothing more than for you to come and visit more often. But I'm sure you must be far too busy to have time for that. Miss Kamisato talks about you all the time. She seems so thrilled to have you as a friend, and she's always saying how talented you are and how much she admires you. I must say, many things in Inazuma seem to have taken a turn for the better since you arrived here. So you're not just Miss Kamisato's knight in shining armor, you know. You're a hero to us all.
I'm flattered, but I'm in
I
love.
mean it. Whenever the commissioner dines at home, Toma always joins him. I always find myself at my most relaxed when I'm serving the two of them and listening to them chat away. The commissioner has such a busy schedule that he doesn't always have the chance to take his meals at home. But given the opportunity, he always prefers to dine here. They say it's because Toma's a much better chef than most. The commissioner is so fond of home comforts.
That's normal.
They get to talking about you sometimes too, you know.
Maybe the Balladeer's gonna take a step to the side. Shit. That got me men's that didn't want to talk to me. Oh, but does a Toma and Ayato want some of this? Interesting.
Miss Kamisato occasionally joins them as well. Whenever the whole family gets together, they start talking about people they've met and experiences they've had. You always get a mention.
Damn, talk about a family affair.
It's been many years now since the late Mr. and Mrs. Kamisato passed away. Much has happened in the Kamisato clan in that time. As someone who is old and gray enough to have watched their son and daughter grow up, it makes me so happy to see them meet a dependable friend whose company they enjoy so much. So, in the future, if you ever do have the time, please know you are always very welcome at the Yashiro Commission headquarters. There will always be at least one old lady who would be delighted to have the pleasure of your company. Wonderful. Thank you.
I like to hear too. Also, you were saying something about the food here being really great.
Typical Paimon.
Paimon's itching to try it. We may just have to invite ourselves around for dinner sometime. I meant we should come here soon. Ideally around dinner time.
Of course. You're always welcome.
Alright, goodbye for now. Where are we going next? Great! Goodbye, ma'am! Don't worry, we'll see ourselves out.
All right then. Take care now. Hope to see you soon.
Yeah.
Are you two leaving already?
Yep, everything's taken care of now. Don't worry.
Very well. Safe travels. Goodbye.
Hello, learning, less flirting. Yeah. Gee, Buzz. Let me see you. Here a sec. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, thank you, John Lee. I'll take a survey maybe in a little. I won't do it right now. Okay, let's go back to over here. This quest was pretty dark. Oh, I'm not gonna lie. It really was. That's why I had to add a little bit of funny stuff into it, because it's kind of really like one of those moments where, you know how people have that moment where they feel like whatever they want born, whatever they want this. It really does speak a lot. Here, okay. What is that?
Well, here we are. But what are we looking for? Something? Or someone?
Just so you know, ladies and gentlemen, make sure that you're not actually outside when you see lightning like that striking.
Do my eyes deceive me, or is that the Traveler in Paimon?
Xavier? What are you doing?
Xavier, that's nice, Xavier. That's a very interesting name.
I was in the general area, and now I'm in this specific area. There, that's me. So what about you two?
We have some questions and thought you might be able to help.
Certainly do. I've researched the furnace here in some depth. If there's anything you want to know, just ask away. Like the back of my hand. Make no mistake, I have been here a good many times before.
Aren't we full of ourselves?
Not only that, but I've met people in Inazuma whose families used to live in Tatarasuna years ago. They said it's all true, the history here. Oh, well, it's a long story, don't you know? The tale of Tatarasuna starts a long time ago.
You don't really know it, do you?
I'm told that its history is one of the most foremost forging and smelting operations in the nation. Goes back around 1,000 years. Still, the furnace has had a couple of serious maintenance issues along the way.
A couple? When exactly?
One was just in the last few years, the other was several hundred years ago. A fun fact, I'm not the first Fontaine tech guy to come and work on it either. There was a guy back then too. They say he was a mechanic who consulted on a technology upgrade. It seems like the technological collaboration between our two nations goes back a long way. How about that?
Hey, weren't you gonna ask Xavier something about Tatarasuna?
Oh, I didn't realize you two were here for a history.
Paimon doesn't know what's gotten into this. Feels like we've been preparing for a history exam or something.
Just wake up today with a sudden burning desire for historical knowledge? Sure, go ahead. A kabuki mono? No, I can't say that I have. I do know the word, Inazuman, for those eccentric types who always go around dressed to the nines. Just the sort of person I'd like to meet, actually. But sadly, I've never had the pleasure, nor have I come across anything to do with a kabuki mono where Tatarasuna is concerned. Of course! Don't mention it.
Oh, we're leaving? Okay, bye, Xavier.
Oh, you're most welcome. More than happy to help. Farewell.
Looks like you got all the information you're looking for. Sure, but what's up with you today? Whatever it is, it seems like it's really troubling you.
Don't worry about it.
Keep your smile, Spinal Crocodile. No matter what happens, Primal will always be there for you. Hey, don't mention it. Alright, let's head off and go meet Vegeta.
Oh, so we just did that. But that's what I gotta do on PSO2. We're now 2 hours into this dream.
Hey, it's them.
Akaba, Sawada, you're still here?
Indeed we are. If you have a moment, we'd love for you to join us once more.
We have time. What do you want to talk to us about?
The same topic we discussed last time. Obviously.
Still looking for more info about Tatara Suna, huh? Should we join them?
Unfortunately, we haven't made any real progress. Huh? Oh, of course.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I'm not rereading this. We are just gonna skip on ahead because I don't know what part would have changed and what would not. Wait, is this it? Well, hold on a minute, because I see there's one part that is highlighted, so we're gonna read that part. We ain't reading the rest of it though. So here we go. A great many of these rooms revolved around a yokai who are so very characteristic of Inuzuma's folk history. A small portion, however, repeatedly mentions the word outsider. That's new. Outsider. It should have been known that the appearance of such a character, who is suspected to be based on a real person, is a very curious case. This fact drew the attention of the researchers to delve further, and eventually the following pieces of information came to light. A foreign mechanic once visited Tatara Suna. Reportedly, the reason for his immigration was to exchange knowledge and forge ties with the locals. However, the mechanics seemed to behave suspiciously. After wandering around essential or restricted areas, and if someone tried to turn him away, they would only earn incomprehensible mumbles from his lips. The mechanic often stared into the forest, seemingly to check on its condition. Unsettling, he also spent a substantial amount of time watching the local residents. Judging from the era, it was not uncommon to see cross-cultural exchange of technical knowledge in places such as Tatara Suna. After traveling across the tides, foreign experts being welcome in the region was likely not unreasonable either. Yet calamity came not long after this exchange of knowledge, which hints at high potential for I don't know what that word is. I see causation between. I'm gonna say that causation between these events. However, some current residents believe that these assumptions were merely the result of their forebears' overactive imagination, attempting to theorize how things actually unfolded. Okay, so let's see if anything else is how. Okay, here we go. The mechanic. Here we go. Yeah, so that's what I thought. Now I figured out what it was. Let's see, the mechanic. Long have I delved through many texts and documents, but I was ultimately unable to decipher even a specter of a clue as to his background. Still, mentions of the mechanic grew scarcer in the aftermath of the Tatarasuna incident. I speculate that instead of the mechanic possibly being a figure woven from overripe imaginations, he actually did exist and perhaps even had a hand in events that took place. That T looked like an L, y'all. And that's why I couldn't tell what that was saying in the Tatarasuna. Okay. Yeah, I'm just reading the, I guess the yellow parts is the new parts, because, yeah, I'm not reading all this again, so, yeah.
I presume you want to read mine as well?
Oh, Lord. My God. Oh, Lord. Let me see. What do we have now? I'm not reading all that again. Let me see. Skip. Okay. Miyazaki hid his grin upon hearing that Snape will release the lizard from his hand. Yep, definitely sure. I'm reading all that again. Shit, it took me like almost 30-some minutes just to get past all that. It was different. His hand in Katsurugi's palm. But just as more words were to be exchanged, someone came walking nearby. Their footsteps steady and confident. The head that appeared. This sounds like the same thing, y'all. That appeared by the door was that of one from abroad. The newcomer placed some lunchboxes to one side, nodded, and made to leave. Katsuragi called to him and said, "What about your meal? Are you not hungry?" And then smiled upon hearing Katsuragi's words. "I already ate. I hope that you, my lords, may also find time to sate your hunger soon. You are a guest, sir. To see you help in these trifling matters fills me with gratitude," he was said with sincerity. And he smiled as it was no matter. Then with a nod he departed. Okay, let's find the next one. Like a falling through the black cloud reached the bottom. You know, people, you're gonna have to read this whole thing, but I'm not gonna read it. So I already read it once. Reached the bottom of the boat and was joined in its bereavement. I'm not saying that word anymore. I said it once. I'm not saying it again. of direction. Like a charging beast, they plunged into the shoreline. Scant steps away, the mechanic laughed, slowly approaching the grand wreck. Not but half an arm was left of the one who had cried out for help, and with a plop it landed at the mechanic's feet, who crouched to better study the object, straining against the urge to take a bite. Yet he did not, for the dark cloud swirling down had already picked the remnants of the ship clean. Remnants. Okay. Then the second ship was sent, followed by a third and a fourth. Each who left to seek salvation did so under foul skies and bleak fortunes. Reason dictated that they should not have risked anyone else. But the situation to Tatarasuna was severe. They needed to gain aid from Inazuma, even should it cost them their lives. Okay.
Well, what do you think?
Hey, Traveler. Remember the last time Akaba was saying how he wished he could gather more information about all this? Well, we just got back from Inazuma. So how about we tell them what we learned?
What did you find out? Something big?
Calm yourself, sir. Shit, what's big you don't need to know.
Big
details. Thank you so much for sharing that with us.
Well. So it all comes down to one man's desire for revenge. Huh. You heard this from a member of the Armanoma clan, you say? Then I guess it must be true.
Don't always go by that just because you hear from one certain person, dude.
Ugh. So there's no ghost story here after all.
This new information actually lends further credence to my hypothesis. Evidently, swordsmiths were seen as having an incredibly prestigious role in society those days, to the extent that harming them was conceived of, at least by the perpetrator, as a way of exacting revenge against those in power.
Yes, okay, point taken, you were right. But that doesn't mean I can't carry on with my novel.
Well, no one said you couldn't write your novel.
And they're back at it. These guys are really into this.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Look at us, prattling on about our projects and ignoring you. Thank you so much for the information.
You're welcome. See ya.
Keep us in the loop if you find out anything else.
Will do.
And back to what I was doing before I was just rudely interrupted. Let's go and see Nahida. See what she's come up with. She probably just knows the full thing. Oh, sorry about that. I was learning something. Yeah. I want to see. I'll show you sometime.
Nahida, we're here! Traveler, Paimon, how have you been?
Yeah, skip the chit chat, girl. We want to know the juicy details, girl.
Where to start? Paimon hasn't had a moment's rest this whole time. That night, we ended up chatting until suddenly the sun was up. And then he decided he wanted to go to Inazuma. The Balladeer? It sounds like some kind of code name.
So even she was affected. That's very interesting.
You look troubled. Is there something you need to tell me? Traveler? Hey! What's wrong? You look so upset!
I should have read this to you. Finally, he entered Aramis still and learned the truth behind his betrayal, knowing now that his entire life was built on lies. He did the unthinkable and attempted to reverse his tragic fate.
That's quite a story. So, this puppet known as the Balladeer erased himself from Irminsul, hoping that he could change the past. But how was he even able to do that? As the Traveler said, he very nearly became Sumeru's deity. Admittedly, I remember it a little differently. I don't recall finding anyone inside the machine after we defeated it. Nevertheless, it does make sense. If someone were to successfully erase themselves from Irminsul, the world would change to reflect the new reality. So you believe this person really existed, and we just don't remember him because he literally changed the world? Yes. Theoretically speaking, it is possible to do this. But I'm struggling to imagine the kind of person who would dare go through with it. The traveler comes from a world beyond to that. That's why there's no information about him in Irminsul. And it also explains why any changes to Irminsul wouldn't affect him.
Ooh, I was right. So because he's not of this world, he actually cannot be tampered with. And so I'm guessing his sister's the same way, I'm guessing.
So if there's anyone in the world capable of retaining memories from a past that has been rewritten, it's you. It's quite incredible when you think about it.
You jealous, ain't you, girl?
I'm having a hard time understanding this Balladeer guy's motivations. Why did he do it? I can only make inferences based on the information we've been given. As for what kind of person he was, only you remember that.
Give me a second, y'all. I need to message somebody real fast. Let me see something. Here, I'm gonna try just send a message to somebody real fast. Sorry. Message. Do my research. I'm not gonna say. Oh, can we do this? Do this?
Something else worrying you? Something that you can't share?
I just feel empty. My boo-boo left me. I'm so alone.
It couldn't change the fate of the ones who had died, right? Once the Balladeer realized he hadn't been betrayed after all, it must have completely changed his view of the people of Tatarasuna. Now he saw them as friends again. He couldn't keep hating humans after that. And if he thought there was a chance he could save his old friends, it would be hard not to try. This story makes sense. Every part of it. The Balladeer tried to achieve godhood with the Doctor's help. He was unsuccessful, but retained the power to connect with Irminsul. That power then enabled him to change what was recorded in Irminsul and erase himself, even though he didn't have much strength left.
Yeah, it does make sense, but it still ended in tragedy for his friends. It just feels so hopeless. He gave everything to do this, but it seems like he got nothing in return.
Please wait a moment. I want to check something. Found it. This should be the one.
turns out that I have a strange way of confirming everything he has told us. What is it? A record from a personal collection. It was tucked away in a corner.
And you should just able to materialize it out of nowhere. Okay.
You should take a look. Is this a fairy tale? I authored this record myself. Huh? You wrote a fairy tale? That somehow has something to do with the Balladeer? When combined with the traveler's narrative, it's clear that this story is an allegory. Everything in it is a symbol for something else. Hold on. So this record survived from the past? Yes. Any information about the Balladeer or the Kabuki Mono and other records will have been changed. But I wrote this story in a way that means it was left intact. Changing the information in Irminsul changes to that. But Irminsul can't change information that was well hidden in advance. I guess I must have written this story as a backup before the Balladeer entered Irminsul. That's incredible! What a great idea! And sending the traveler into Irminsul with the Balladeer must have been a further precaution. I knew he'd remember everything. This story is abstract enough that it still resonates with the present information recorded in Irminsul. But if we connect all the different pieces together, the true story that emerges is the one he told us. The now erased life of the Balladeer.
Damn, it's like a mystery show.
There was once a lone monster draped in fox fur. The monster found a family of foxes, joined them, and they became friends. The monster lived with the family day and night, and everyone treated it as one of their own. Once in a while, the monster would take off its fox fur at night and lament to itself as it gazed at its reflection in the water. I am a monstrosity, yet they are too foolish to see it. I pity them. But the monster soon found solace when another came to live among the foxes who was not their kin. A kitten, carved from the wood of a white tree, who had been abandoned by the humans. The kitten too wished to become a fox, but its tail was too slender, and it could not grow a coat of richly colored fur. Yet when the other foxes saw this, they spoke words of comfort to the kitten. Even without a tail and fur like ours, you are still one of us.
I mean, let's be honest, the cat is more realistic to the foxes than that thing. That looked like one of those freaky plush things. You know, Lord.
Furious at this happy resolution, the monster lit a fire on the mountain. The terrified animals panicked as the fire spread. The only way to extinguish the flames was to make a sacrifice. A gray fox stood up and addressed the monster. It said, "You are the cleverest among us. Surely you can help us find a way to solve this." The monster smiled, led the fox toward the fire, and murdered it.
Damn, this fairy tale got dark fast, y'all.
Into a beautiful drop of water, clear, spotless, and pure. The monster gave the heart of water to the kitten, telling him, "The foxes have decided. You are the one who must be sacrificed. Take this, quench the flames, and die for your fox kin." The fire was extinguished, but the kitten lived. It left that side of the mountain and found a little bird who had a broken wing. The two promised they would spend their whole lives together, but the little bird did not have long left to live. It passed away soon after. After burying the bird, the kitten left the mountain for good. Never again would it cherish a single creature, nor a single blade of grass that stood on that
Damn,
mountain.
Kitty is pissed.
It can spend its wandering aimlessly, gnashing its teeth at the moon. How it wished to swallow the moon and devour the moonlight. If the world could only return to darkness, then it would finally be peaceful and content.
Those eyes are just scary. I'm not gonna lie, those particular eyes.
I will become the new moon, the answer to everything. Then, no one will know that there were once birds, foxes, and cats in this world. And no one can know that they were different.
Mm.
We solved it! I remember now. This is not just the Balladeer story. It is his very own memories. I made a backup so that it would be preserved no matter what happened. To become a god, he was experimented on and modified countless times. It was brutal torture, and the only reason he was able to survive is that he was a puppet. This memory was extracted from him by the scholars. Presumably, they kept it to have something to defend themselves with. Creating a deity was just the first step. Some of them wanted to be able to control it. That's why they backed up his memory for later use. I buried it deep inside one of my own dreams, and then hid it inside an allegorical story so that it wouldn't be altered. It's hard to believe that this person really existed, let alone that he tried to get rid of us on more than one occasion. Hyman has no memory of him at all. He completely vanished like a puff of smoke. The Balladeer agreed to help me look for information about the Descenders, and although he was unsuccessful, he still helped you. Before he vanished, he confirmed an important detail, that the Conria was where your twin first came into this world. We still don't know how the change to Irminsul will affect the senior ranks of the Tutui, but in all likelihood, they won't even remember their own Harbinger. It sounds like Paimon wouldn't like this guy a whole lot if he was still around. But still, Paimon doesn't like the way it all ended that much better. This is why wisdom alone cannot answer all our questions. We look, we see, and we comprehend, but the question still troubles us.
Damn, that's deep.
So the answer is not everything. People yearn to find the truth, and then conquer the troubles they face. When you give someone the truth, you give them a chance to choose their own destiny. To others looking on, this may seem like a pointless endeavor, but for him, the chance to act on his desire to disappear must have meant a lot. Never forget that even when we walk beneath dark clouds along a road filled with suffering, the light of wisdom is always there, guiding us toward a better destination. And that is what you have been doing all along. Yeah, that's right. Cheer up! How about we go get something to eat? We can pick up this heavy conversation again later. Good idea. Paimon, why don't you take him out for a walk to clear his head? You got it! Come on, Traveler! You need to get out of your head for
Well, I feel like we're gonna see him again.
walk. Let's go get a snack for one of the... There's a few things I'd like to look into. You should go take a walk or try to unwind.
Mm-hmm.
This might be really tough being the only one who remembers all that. But Paimon's always here to help cheer you up.
Hmm. Mm-hmm. This is dark, y'all. The sad part is, I guess he wasn't all that bad. I guess when you look back to why he changed so much. That's why I've heard his voice lines and things and everything. I really wish they would have maybe made him actually be a little bit more I guess, you know, more open with his feelings. Huh? Yeah, okay, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. You can always come back if you want. Yes, I'm gonna be up on this stream for a while. Pardon me. Like I said, I still gotta stream Fortnite and stuff, so you know, cause I said I was gonna be on here for a good little while, cause I'm gonna take a break. At 12, I'm gonna take time to watch the ball drop, and then I will be back to ring in the beginning of the new year with y'all on stream, of course. I'm not gonna even get off stream. Probably, like, I may switch games, but you know, my whole stream won't be over until then. So let's see.
We're here! What should we eat first? Hey, are you gonna answer or what? Alright, whatever you want. Well, Jaime will be right here when you figure stuff out. Then we can get something to eat. What is it? Have you figured it out?
So there's a reincarnation of him.
Why'd you jump up all of a sudden?
Excuse me, boss. There seems to be a small problem with the last bill. Look, here.
It's like, my baby, he's here.
Hey, wait! Hmm? You mean me?
No, not you. That kid. Didn't you see? Look, if you're gonna help out here, you can't keep spacing out, okay? What is it? Work's too boring for you?
I wasn't paying close enough attention. Sorry, boss. I think you're right. Maybe it's the city. It's so exciting. It can be hard to focus.
Who's that guy? You know him or something? He's who?
You're a strange one, kiddo. You say you don't want any money for helping out here, and then when I actually give you some work to do, you keep letting yourself get distracted. I don't want to take advantage, so I'm happy to pay you what I pay anyone else. But if you keep acting like this, pretty soon I won't be able to afford to.
No, please. I mean it. You don't need to pay me anything. I'm just so thankful you agreed to take on an outsider like me.
You're welcome, I guess.
But leave it to me.
Yeah,
I'll find some more. Just a moment. I'll be right back.
Stop. I'm gonna level with you, kiddo. I've never met a worker who said they didn't want a wage before. And at first, I got greedy. Couldn't believe my luck. But I figured you'd start asking for something in return eventually. You don't want money. You don't take days off. And in your free time, all I see you do is wander around, taking in the sights. Are you a drifter or something?
That's right, I am. We can talk more about that later. First, let me get those fruits you needed. Sunsetius, was it? I'll be right back.
Hey, what do we do now? Okay, stay out of sight. Don't let him see you.
I want to see is he gonna recognize who we are.
Hello and welcome everyone. I am Safwan, a scholar from the academia, and I will serve as this debate's adjudicator.
Oh no, they pulled me into this side story.
I swear to judge both parties with the utmost wisdom and impartiality. I will neither interfere with the proceedings nor demonstrate bias. I ask for both parties to stand. May the Dendro Archon also serve as a witness to this duel of wits.
Since you so desperately demand an explanation, I will expound on the Academia's stance. You may have misunderstood us from the outset and believe that the Academia is prejudiced against you. However, the truth is that the Academia wishes for every resident of Sumeru to be afforded opportunities to grow and cultivate their wisdom. Therefore, the works they consume should also possess enlightening qualities and intellectual value.
By the way, sorry y'all, this is that mission that I was doing the other day. Yeah, apparently it pulled me into this mission as I was trying to get to the Archon thing. So we're probably gonna we'll try to do 2 in 1 here, I guess, depending on how long this is, because I'm not gonna be doing this. Like once I get control of my character again, we'll continue that other thing.
Performed at Zubair Theater.
The other mission.
In other words, instead of struggling against the Academia in pointless confrontations, if you had spent your time reflecting on improving the quality of your shows and enlightening your audience, Zubair Theater would not be today facing such a tragic fate.
Aggressive from the get-go. He's really putting on the pressure. Can Nilu stand her ground?
Calm down, Nilu. First, carefully analyze what he said. He said that we were shut down not because the Academia looks down on the arts, but rather because our shows aren't up to their standards. However, the most important thing about an experience is how...
Oh, that dude. I think that...
Art must first be appreciated by others to confer value.
Mr. Zubair has been meticulously managing the... Everyone is free to appreciate art. No form of art is inherently superior. Naya really wants to win. The theater carries everyone's feelings, and
I'm gonna say it's between this and this.
everyone is free to appreciate art.
Art must first be appreciated by others.
Don't think that would make for...
I knew it was one
In
of...
your eyes, our shows can't meet the Academia's expectations. Shouldn't it be the audience who decides if the show is intellectual or enlightening? Why is someone from the Academia judging that? Also, I believe that there is no such thing as a wiser or more enlightening performance. Art doesn't discriminate, and it appeals to all. Everyone has the right to appreciate art.
There you go.
Appreciation is but a primitive form of satisfaction. Guidance and enlightenment are necessary if we are to induce growth in the performers as well as the audience. This stance holds performers to a higher standard and encourages the development of the arts. If all performances are simple-minded, require little effort to comprehend, and lack any impetus for the betterment of society, then the people will not be able to develop a greater level of artistic understanding. Nurturing the populace's understanding requires a long and arduous process, and guiding this process is the Academia's true goal.
He changed the topic without batting an eye. Good thing if I remember correctly. The most important thing about an experience is... The most important...
Art must first be...
Mr. Zubair has... Everyone is free to appreciate art. Naya really... The theater carries...
I'll go for her.
The most important thing about an experience is how you choose...
Let's see.
No.
Okay, that ain't that. So it must be, maybe it's here.
Someone at our theater has tried that before. He was a famed artist, but he recognized that very few people could connect with his works. I agree that art should be enlightening, but we can't pursue that goal by creating complicated works. If a work can't tap into an audience's personal experiences or feelings, then its contents may as well be a castle in the sky. What's the point of performing a show that its audience can't even follow?
Yep.
That would only be forcing people to watch something they don't like.
You can only reach that conclusion from a place of ignorance.
In that case, before passing judgment, you should first become a better dancer than me.
You tell them, Nilu.
Looks like he's backed himself into a corner. As the party holding the burden of proof, Sharif has failed to provide sufficient support for his judgment of the quality of Zubair Theater's programs. Likewise, the definition that Nilu put forth is but her personal opinion. Neither party is the victor for this particular point of contention. Additionally, I must request that both parties exercise greater control on their emotions.
You tell them that you got a better day.
In that case, I shall speak of more concrete matters. The essence of this issue is that you have violated the law, so you must now pay the price for your transgression. This course of action is also completely procedurally sound. We have already contacted Zubair Theater multiple times regarding the theater's repertoire. However, you have consciously ignored our warnings, or perhaps your compliance was purely superficial. Regardless, that failure has indirectly led to the present day's proceedings.
That is indeed so, according to the laws decreed by the Academia.
He started talking about procedural stuff, so I need to focus on... Naya really wants to win. She doesn't want to lose any... The theater carries everyone.
Okay, let me try this.
Mr. Zubair has...
Art must...
Everyone is free to appreciate art. The most important...
We already did that one, I think. What was the question again? I guess.
I need to rethink things. This is a... Mr. Zubair has already provided signed copies of all documentation related to our operations. Everything is perfectly filled out and valid. Although the theater's performances don't align with the Academia's requests, the law doesn't say that Zubair Theater can be demolished only because of that reason. Demolition notices need to be provided in writing and made available to the public. Otherwise, the theater can continue to operate as long as its license is valid. Failing to follow these rules makes your stance procedurally unsound.
Yeah! That's right!
There are different ways to apply the rules. There is precedent for this. So long as this matter is discussed within the Academia, this course of action will come to pass.
Looking at the past 27 cases of similar nature, 90% of them support Sharif's claim and position. However, the demolition process in those cases was only started after discussion at the Academia. In other words, premature notice of demolition is indeed a rash act.
That's more than enough. We've proven that the order is unreasonable as it currently stands.
Cease your futile resistance.
Nilu's definitely won this point, right? You're right. Stay focused, Nilu.
Even if permission for demolition has yet to be obtained, it is a fact that your performances violated the Academia's policies on numerous occasions. Based on that fact, we can permanently revoke your right to perform in Sumeru.
Under the current system, it is indeed possible to immediately revoke Zubair Theater's performing rights.
That's a thing?
Rather than protecting Zubair Theater, I surmise that your true intention is to maintain your hold over your audience and their patronage as your source of income. Without them, Zubair Theater is nothing more than an empty building, and without its performances, the theater has nothing else of value.
What you said isn't true at all.
Keep it cool, Nilu.
Right. I need to keep calm, but he... just a little more. Zubair Theater isn't simply a performance venue to us. It means more than that. It's been our home for a long time. Miss Raykar can't go on adventures anymore.
But she has found a stable career and a new life at the theater. Her son, Soren, has already passed his theater exam, and he'll soon be our newest member. Mr. Kasani found a new way to look at art. He decided to stay at the theater to watch us grow. Mr. Farhad and Mr. Husham visit even when there isn't a show going on. And they always tell us lots of entertaining stories. Even Inaya wants to stay with us. And she's starting to look forward to a new future. Zubair Theater exists for them. For every single one of us.
Perhaps Zubair Theater has provided you with a multitude of positive emotions and experiences. However, you have misconstrued something, youngness. The interpersonal relationships you speak of were established upon normal theater operations. Sheikh Zubair operates the theater for his livelihood. His employees work for their wages, and the audience comes to enjoy performances. Relationships are merely a byproduct in this exchange of interests. They may be pleasant and captivating, but they can only ever be secondary. When scholars collaborate to solve difficult problems, we freely share our knowledge and resources with one another as if we were all kin. However, this collaboration ends after the results of our work are published. The reason is simple. We are scholars, and there are new projects that await our attention.
Really doesn't think much of relationships. Hyman also thinks he did a lot of prep. He's been solid as a rock.
Sharif's argument is currently the more persuasive of the two for this point of contention. The continuance of the interpersonal relationships Nilu spoke of remains hypothetical before the theater's demolition, whereas the situation that Sharif described has been well documented at the Academia. The Academia has made significant academic contributions, in no small part due to its researchers' efficiency and ability to compartmentalize.
Oh no! What should we do? Things are going in the opposite direction! A setup? So good. He said what he said. The next argument to decide this debate, but... Naya really wants... She already agreed to this. She wants to win, no matter what. Mr. Sharif believes that interpersonal relationships are a byproduct of working towards a goal. Once that goal is achieved or abandoned, those relationships would have no more reason to continue. Then, if someone has failed to live up to his expectations...
If someone has failed to live up to your expectations and ran away from home... Right?
Inaya...
Sorry, Nilu. As expected, I should be the one to say it. You don't need to shoulder this responsibility for me. If in your eyes, the purpose of my existence is to become your academic successor, then that goal has ended in complete failure. By your logic, that means there is no more reason to sustain our relationship as father and daughter.
Members of the audience who do not belong to either debate party, please speak with caution.
Let her speak. What she does not say, Nilu will.
No matter how many disagreements we've had, the truth is that you are still my father. You're so immersed in your own world, you can't understand why we come together for the sake of relationships.
Yeah, don't look down on us.
You can watch a dance anywhere, but there's only one Zubair Theater.
I'm almost starting to feel sorry for this guy, what with the idiotic things he said.
Order! Order! Members of the audience do not proceedings.
I confess that this is the final argument we had prepared. Disown me, and you will win the debate. But before that, Father, I have some final words to say. I've been doing some soul searching. Not about whether I should have run away from home, but whether there was any point to my personal rebellion against you. I kept trying to earn your approval, but I only disappointed you over and over. The truth is, I ran away from home as a means to vent my recurring frustrations. That is to say, I was exerting pressure on you. And hoping you'd give up on your lofty expectations. But by doing that, wasn't I just doing the same thing as you? I won't force my expectations upon you anymore. At Zubair Theater, I have found the life I've always wanted. I will move on from my family troubles and strive towards my new goal. But if you dare to harm this place, then I will stand with my friends here and fight against you.
This is not the time to space out, Sharif. The debate is still underway.
You already consider them to be your friends.
You should be asking us that question.
Of course we are! Miss Inaya is a really good friend.
It was a bit of a process, but we won her over.
Make no mistake. All those who come to Zubair Theater become one of us. We will always be with her.
Such puerile simplicity. However,
Neither is awesome.
it is surprisingly a relief.
Wait, what are you... never mind.
Way to go.
Wait, what? Does that mean we won?
We won?
I relaxed for a moment and I feel a little faint. It looks like he still has a place for her in his heart.
Terrific work, Nilu and Anaya. They likely won't cause any more trouble for us.
Didn't know you could get so fierce. I have a lot of newfound respect for you two.
This really took a lot out of me, though. I don't ever want to say.
Both Miss Nilu and Miss Inaya were so cool! Should we throw a second round of celebrations?
Good idea.
During the debate, you said that you found a new wish. What was it?
I actually want to learn how to dance from Nilu.
That's a great wish. But with your shyness, are you really going to be okay going up on stage?
I'll try my best. Nilu wasn't born an expert either.
That's true. Yeah, girl.
Oh, it's you. Yes, I feel a lot better. The more I think back on everything, the more surreal it all feels. I don't think I could repeat what I did a second time. Yes, and it's all thanks to you. I see. You mean how fate brought me to the theater, right? Then I'll have to tell you about my teacher who Mr. Zubair had mentioned. Mr. Zubair opened his theater when I was still a child. There was a beautiful dancer, and from the moment I saw her, I couldn't look away. I thought to myself, the gods must have blessed her with such talent. But later on, she would actually smile down at me and say, just the opposite, in fact. Yeah. She said, dance is an art, born from toil. It isn't a gift from the gods, but a creation by our own hands. It is a beautiful thing born from our life experiences. Whenever there is joy or something to be celebrated, people will dance. In other words, any place where people can effortlessly begin a dance will for sure be filled with the blessings of everyone's happiness. She wasn't looking for flowers and applause. All she wanted was to see her audience smile. Right. The same as what Mr. Kasani believes. I was completely moved by what she had said, so I started taking dance lessons from her. And later on, I began to dance here in her stead. Before she retired, she told me,
For as long as you live, never forget what dance means to others. This is why Mr. Zubair and I never intended to listen to the academia. Even though it ended up causing everyone a whole lot of trouble, thankfully, everything worked out in the end. Although, I do have a small regret. Yeah. Even though she has already decided to stop fighting with her father, they never managed to have a real conversation with each other. Before he left, Mr. Sharif looked like he had a lot on his mind. He probably has a lot of things he wants to say, but will now perhaps never get a chance to. Yeah, but I still hope that things can change. It never hurts to have hope. You and Paimon are more than welcome to keep attending our shows. Who knows? Next time, you might see Inaya on the stage.
Are you so worried about Inaya? Let's be sure to come back often. Who knows? Maybe things will have worked out for her.
Yeah, we'll continue our conquest. Because, I don't know, that's what I wanted to do from the beginning. What about deer? You know what? This kind of makes me wonder. You know how some people have to have, what was it? I think it happened in Danny Phantom. And there was another few shows that this happened, where the person erased, like, their minds. Like,
Yeah, this'll do.
Even though you say he's the Balladeer, what are we doing? Stealing his Sunsettias? Isn't it a bit too cruel? Oh, alright.
This should be enough. Guess I should wash them before I take them back. Huh? You two over there. Is there something I can help you with?
That's too funny. It's basically really.
You've been following me all the way from the city. I'd have to be blind not to notice. Have we met before?
So he's erased all existence, really.
No, we haven't met. But I have no recollection.
Are you absolutely sure?
Sorry, but I just can't take your word for it.
A puppet? What makes you think that?
Huh?
You were right. The look on his face.
I guess you do know me after all. That is not something I share with a lot of people. Look, I'm just a wanderer. But seeing as you've gone through all this trouble to track me down, I'm sure whatever it is must be important. Okay, but please let me deliver these goods to my boss first.
Are you really working for that guy? He said you don't want any more for it. Is that true?
Yes, I ran into him out in the wilderness during the storm, and he let me take shelter in his cart. In return, I said I'd be his helper for a while.
That's oddly nice of you.
Let me take these back. Then I'll come with you. Okay?
Then let's return to the city.
Interesting. So this is one of those things. So his whole existence never even happened. Like he's never met us before. He's never met the Fatui. I wonder if he knows who the Ryan Shogun is. I wonder if he knows her. If he's her puppet, that would mean... I have a feeling this will be a cliffhanger. I don't know why, I just have a strange feeling. Because, have you ever noticed that they have never showed A or the Ryan Shogun with the Wanderer? Have you ever noticed that?
Here you go, boss. I'll leave them right here.
Oh, you really went and picked some more. Who are these two?
Something's come up, and they need to borrow me. Sorry, boss. I'm afraid I'll be away from the stall for a while.
I was just about to pay you anyway. Go wherever you want, kid. Don't waste your time here.
What?
I get it, okay? You just wanted to help me out, to thank me for giving you shelter from the rain that day. Even then, I don't understand why you're so adamant that you don't want to pay for it. But look, it was pouring down, and there you were, sauntering along without a care in the world. Like you had nowhere to be, and didn't even care that it was raining. Imagine you were me for a second. It's a little weird, right? Why is this guy traveling during a rainstorm if he's not trying to get somewhere? And why is he taking a shortcut through the open country if he's not even in a hurry? But anyway, taking you in didn't put me out even slightly. You don't owe me a thing for it. Certainly not all this. Your time is valuable. You know, you should go live your life.
But I don't... No. You're right. Then I suppose this is where we say goodbye. Thank you again for taking me into the city.
Don't mention it, kiddo. I've run into all kinds of characters over the years. I just hope you find your path.
Thank you. All right, done. Thanks for waiting for me. We can go now.
See, I would have really thought that if he was doing that, why didn't he just make it so that he wasn't a puppet? But I guess if you look at it like that, you know, he really wouldn't have it. But that still doesn't make sense. Hold on a minute. So, if he technically erased himself, how would A have created him if he's supposed to have like electro power? That's the part I'm not understanding right now. Maybe this will be where Nahida tells us. Maybe that's what she can do. So let's see. That didn't make sense. Like he went from Electro to Wind. I mean, was he able to actually change his whole existence? Like, that's crazy.
What's wrong? Huh? Are you?
Hello. I do apologize for the sudden intrusion.
We found this guy in the street, but he doesn't seem to remember anything. So, yeah, quite eventful. You say that you were trekking across to that to train yourself. Many other Inazumans who describe themselves in this way call themselves Shugenja. Why do you refer to yourself as a wanderer?
Well, it seems more relevant in my case. To me, it sounds like a plant with no roots. But these two claim that they know me, and that I have a hidden past unknown even to myself.
I wouldn't call it the past, but rather... this is a difficult one to explain. I don't like to rely on using terms like this often, but in your case, it seems that it ought to be called previous incarnation. Oh, like a past life or something? Yes, something far more distant than the past. So far away that you cannot perceive it.
Okay, I have to ask. What was I like in my previous incarnation? Oh, okay. I see. You want to tell me, but you can't bring yourselves to say it. Looks like I didn't have the most wonderful existence in my previous incarnation. If it's that difficult to talk about, I have no doubt it will be just as difficult to hear. But I'll be able to handle it. Please, tell me the truth.
Is truth something you care a lot about?
Yes.
Then I'll be straight with you. In your previous incarnation, you did many things that would be considered evil. You nearly died because of what other people did, and many died because of you. As a non-human being, you hated gods and humans alike. You drifted from place to place, never able to settle, even where you found status and identity. You adamantly believed that you were missing a heart. Actions rooted in persistence sometimes bear bitter fruit. Sometimes, you have to let parts of yourself go, or you'll never be happy.
I gave everything I had, but it barely changed history at all.
In terms of the outcome alone, that's true.
I don't think I can judge everything I've heard purely in terms of right and wrong. Each choice a person makes belongs to a specific place and time, a chain of cause and effect, a cycle of karma and consequence.
That is the nature of truth. If one thing is right, its opposite must be wrong. And yet, dichotomies like this are not enough to explain the world in all of its complexity.
Seems like my previous incarnation wasn't the most likable individual.
We're not trying to hurt your feelings or anything, but yeah, we weren't your biggest fans.
If we were enemies, why are you trying to help me find the truth?
Enemy, but now he's just some random stranger we met on the street. He's got so much to answer for, but we can't make him talk because he just doesn't remember anything.
Lesser Lord Kusanali, as the god of wisdom, I trust that everything you told me must be true.
Yes, it's all true. I can even show you the memories themselves, if you're willing.
Please. I want to see them for myself. I want to experience my own transgressions.
Even though it will cause your present self great mental anguish?
I'm just a puppet, with no heart and no name. There is nothing in this world for me to cling to fill the void within me. Except maybe these sins that can never be undone.
Very well. As you wish.
Wait, shouldn't we go with him? This one's kind of on us for bringing him here.
Don't worry. Whatever danger I might face, it's my burden to bear.
Traveler, could I ask you to supervise him on my behalf?
Oh, good point. Given your, unique situation, we'd better keep an eye on you.
I still hope they let you get that previous outfit. I would so get it. His Scaramouche look was a lot amazing.
Understood.
Thank you.
Scaramouche, Scaramouche. Let's see.
No matter what lies ahead, I'll face it. Whatever it takes. I'm just sorry that you have to join me for the whole thing.
That's alright. I like how he changed it.
It's time to get ready.
Okay. The memories of a certain puppet. I mean, how many puppets is there in this? I mean, let's be honest. How many puppets is in it? Well, I mean, we're not counting around Shogun because at least she's pretty much A only because she's like her likeness and everything. Like, most people don't even know that they're probably talking to the Riding Shogun or A. That's how funny it is. See, with Scaramouche, you know, he's a dude, you know, people will be able to see that. Okay.
This looks like Inazuma.
Right now, you're in a dream I created using information extracted from your memories. These memories will show you the raw truth. But be aware that enemies may react just like in the real world. Please be careful.
Sounds like an immersive experience. It's a good thing we came along.
You don't need to do this for me. I don't deserve your protection.
We never give up halfway. Well, we had to once, but that was your doing.
All right. Thanks.
Wanderer, this is the Shake Pavilion. In your Balladeer incarnation, this is where the Electro Archon placed you after your creation. You had a great many memories here.
Is that because this is kind of like his birthplace?
You could say that, in a sense. You'll see why shortly.
I hear footsteps. This place is huge. I can't believe the landslide didn't fill it in. I wonder who built it. The crystal marrow miners? No, there's no way. Look at this exquisite construction work, and so well preserved too. No mining crew would be capable of this. There's someone passed out on the ground. Who are you? You're awake. What happened? How'd you get stuck here? Are you injured? Not a scratch. And these fine clothes. Who are you?
This man is Katsuragi, Deputy to Torichiyo's adopted son, Mikoshi Nagamasa. He found the Balladeer in Shake Pavilion and took him back to Tatarasuna.
And the rest is history. Well, it used to be.
In the original version of events, Katsuragi was ultimately killed by Nagamasa.
Let me get you out of here. Our people are nearby. Hang in there.
During the Tatarasuna incident, Niwa was murdered by the doctor disguised as a mechanic. The Balladeer, then known as the Kabukimono, disappeared not long after. As the second in command at Tatarasuna, responsibility for what had happened fell to Mikoshi Nagamasa. But Katsuragi had sworn lifelong loyalty to Nagamasa after the latter had once saved his life.
Katsuragi seems like he was a good guy.
He looks like a warrior, but he has a kind face. Why couldn't he live a long and happy life? Nagamasa, I found this young guy in a cave sealed off by a landslide. He doesn't remember his name.
Well, we need to call you something. I hear the workers are calling you the Kabukimono.
It's fine with me.
Katsuragi, report to Niwa. Tell him we have someone new joining us.
What are we doing back here? Whoa, this is where you were born? It's pretty. But there's nobody here.
I was abandoned, like you. I lived here for a while at first, but there's nothing for us here. We can't stay.
Okay, I heard my mom and dad used to make swords, but the factory manager died. And then my dad got sick. He kept coughing all the time, just like me. Then Mom started coughing too.
But you can't. You promised me.
Yup, we're family now. We're gonna be together forever and ever. This child didn't have a name. Or rather, the balladeer didn't know what to call him. His father died before he could name him. After his mother died, the child stayed in their straw hut alone. Some of the neighbors helped to raise him. After leaving Tatarasuna, the balladeer ran into this child who didn't have a name, just like him. They made a promise to live together.
What happened to the child then?
He died from his illness while he was still very young. The balladeer came home one day and found that he had stopped breathing.
Hey! What's wrong? Say something! You promised me we could be family! You're no different from Niwa and all the others. You betrayed me too. The voices have gone. It looks like the memory ends here.
Let's keep going.
I mean, we saw A. Yep, A actually was there. I don't like how A did him. That was wrong in so many ways. Yeah. She's the one that created him, too.
You do realize you're blocking my path.
I've come not to obstruct you. I've been waiting. What you are truly is a weapon. One that can be wielded with an iron will. Or you could continue to drift.
I know I said we're gonna be on pretty late, but when we are, but I was gonna do this, but I do need to get on PSO, so I'm gonna take y'all on a stream with that. Then I need to do some Fortnite stuff, so I want to do that too. So we got a pretty busy night, honestly.
My duty at an end.
So like I said, we're gonna do PSO. That's gonna be its own thing. That's gonna be pretty. This is where we fought him the very first time. Now I remember this.
This place is dark.
Paimon knows this place. It's the delusion factory in Inazuma.
In the original version of events, the traveler once encountered the balladeer here.
Such a creepy atmosphere. And so familiar. Hey, look over there.
Well, my fair lady. Is this rundown factory and these incompetent fools all for me? Wow. You shouldn't have.
What do you have to gain from belittling your subordinates? Perhaps you find fighting in the abyss to be a more meaningful use of your time? Oh, but of course, even this pales in comparison to being experimented on by the doctor.
What a sharp tongue you have. Funny how negotiating never seems to be your strong suit. For the task ahead, I suggest you keep your true feelings to yourself.
Save your breath. I know what I have to do.
I'm sure you think so, but I still think you need to hear it. Don't start thinking you're invincible, and don't let your emotions get in the way.
Surely you're not worried about me.
I just can't have you getting in my way. You and Child never fail to find ways to complicate things.
I'm merely lighting a little fire in this chaotic nation. But you, being tossed out like trash, must make you want to destroy it completely. Do you remember the last time you were here? That was a lot of swordsmiths you killed. I'm sure the descendants of the Raiden Gokaden are still suffering the consequences now. Look at you. Oh, don't get so sentimental. Now, give that poor little tongue of yours a rest and stop pretending like you're above everyone else. By then, See you at the victory feast.
Poor little tongue? She's playing with fire talking to me like that. Who does she think she is? Forget it. Someone might find me here any minute now. I should prepare to give them a warm welcome.
The plot does not end here. There is more of this story to come. Wanderer, are you able to continue?
Yes. Please don't worry about me.
Why are you staring at me in silence? Can't you think of a nicer way to express yourself?
I'm under no obligation to be nice to you. Besides, I thought nothing mattered to you except results and your own interests. Isn't that right, witch?
Mother-headed puppet. You're only number 6 because you can take more abuse than other humans. Do you really count that as an asset?
You're about as much fun to be around as a raging inferno. But before we murder each other, it'd be best if we finish our duties.
Midnight Phantasmagoria! Look at me. Just once more.
Yeah, I don't want to look at you. Yeah. I guess I do still need to do Fortnite. I don't know. I might take y'all into a new game tonight. I might do it after do that as my final stream to the new year and everything.
Looks like we've arrived in Sumeru. Is that?
Considering that Amorta's sage, Nafis, refused to join this project, I'll take part in the experiment in his place.
Welcome. I look forward to a fruitful collaboration.
When do we start?
You seem impatient. You should know that becoming a god is far from a trivial affair.
The biological transformation is a lengthy process. As such, I too would recommend that we commence as soon as possible. In the event that a successful connection is established, his body will become permanently bound to the machine, and he will be unable to move independently of it.
Nothing worse than what I've been through before then, Doctor.
You were the most resilient test subject I ever came across. Thanks to you, I was able to garner a great deal of information. Alas, after that, you were under orders to remain in the abyss. We barely saw each other, and it became difficult to further refine the knowledge
you were
I
away.
gained.
That's not Scaramouche. That's not the one that you're seeing now. That's actually a past. That was him in the past. See, he made a reincarnation of himself. See, everyone thought that he just erased himself, but really, I don't know how you say the greater Lord Ruda. I can't say it, but basically, she told the traveler, which is me, basically, that even if you are to erase your existence, you cannot erase yourself out of existence. That's pretty much why the Lesser Lord Kusanali is really her. It's almost like a reincarnation, basically. And the one in the blue, he doesn't know who he is, really. And so what's happening is we're now seeing everything he went through, basically. So you may have to go back and actually watch this a little bit, because it's very interesting how he came to be.
That was gracefully worded. Ever wonder what they think if they knew that nothing matters to you apart from your crazy experiments?
I suggest you speak to me in a more respectful tone, Scaramouche. The mere fact of your utility does not make you indestructible.
The doctor again? That was uncomfortable to watch.
In fact, I'll see if I can get the time for you later on. See what I can do on that. But
that person gives off a very sinister energy.
It's normal for him to give you the creeps. He scares the bejeebers out of Paimon.
Let's move on.
Because that dude, like they say, he's not even really a person. He's actually a puppet. He's actually the puppet of the Rotten Shogun. And in his flashback, because he always says people betrayed him, it even shows her. So it's kind of sad because it's almost like, in a sense, how do I say it? She's almost like his mom, almost. And she pretty much threw him to the side, basically. That's how sad it is for him. Because he's kind of torn between trusting people and stuff. Which I guess in my case, I guess the dude, in my character's trying to befriend him and stuff, so, yeah. It's pretty dark. This chapter has been pretty dark with this one because he really doesn't know too much about himself. Well, now he doesn't, but he didn't always know about himself anyway.
You're a god. Do you think I'm evil?
If you accept that he is you, just as you are you, then yes, you are evil.
In your eyes? Are there any differences between humans and puppets?
Do you think there are any differences between your present self and your previous and future incarnations? If not, then what are the differences between humans and puppets? Whoever has tasted the joys and sorrows of life in the human realm is human. Whoever has loved and lost, cried with grief, howled with rage at the tragedy of death that eclipses the miracle of life, they are human too.
I've seen enough of my past. If possible, I'd like to reclaim the sins that are mine to bear. No matter the consequences, I won't run from blame or punishment. Whatever I am due, let it come to pass. Can you return my memories to me?
Oh no, we don't want that. Well, we kind of do too.
But won't that mean you lose your current identity?
I've always believed that human lives follow a set of rules, with each person being a collection of past experiences. As a puppet living in a human world, my life is subject to the same rules.
Regaining your memories means reverting completely to your previous incarnation. All the emotions that you discarded will return to you. Are you sure you want to do this?
I've lived with the void in my chest my whole life. My creator didn't need me. And ever since I awoke, I've just drifted from one place to the next.
And by his creator, that's the Rotten Shogun. I'll show you her in just a minute too.
But then I met you. And I finally realized that reclaiming my missing sins might be my one opportunity to become my true self.
Which is kind of sad because I would have rather he kind of been like this. But I guess he feels like he's missing something. It's better that he gets it back, I guess. There it is, right there. That's the person. Greater Lord Ruka Devada. There you go. I actually said it right. That little girl, she is the reincarnation, or she's the incarnation of her. She gave her power to her. And that's what he did, basically. He pretty much tried to erase himself and things. Can't erase it, and even though there is alright, person says, and it's here.
I've always felt I have an innate tendency to yearn for something more, in a way that goes deeper than for most people. But for all my
Ruka Devada. Okay, yeah, I actually said it right. That's how it's
Looking at it
said.
now, it seems that I brought this curse upon myself. So I beg you, grant me this opportunity to gain a purpose, to change my destiny.
See, that's why I say if you can do that, they should be able to give him his other outfit. For that matter, let him use his other vision as well. But
Very well. Since your mind is made up, I will return to you that which is yours.
so that's she gave him
I
his.
made your decision. Now, take this.
That's his mom right there, basically.
What's he doing here?
You're a human as far as I'm concerned.
Everyone's here. Wonderful.
What a fine blade. Nagamasa will be thrilled. This is my...
And here comes that thing. Combat time. That was awesome. I like that.
All worthless dross will be purged. That's why this won't be the end.
I'm not gonna lie. That's one of those creepy situations where you like see a good part and then a bad part of you. There he is.
Die.
Well, that's him. That's the original him. Not as calm and collected as the other person, but you know, it is what it is.
This is trying my patience.
Yeah, he's trying to kill me.
Feeble human. That's far enough. Upon the gale.
Oh, let me move over here.
At my command, you shall fall. Squall of Fury.
Take this.
Insignificant pest. You're dead.
Crap.
Feeble human. You dare to gaze upon me? My endless cycle begins! Behold!
Yeah, look at that in here.
Insignificant pest!
Ooh, oh my god. They could at least let me use my other characters, sure.
Imbecile! Get out of my sight.
Yep, that's about it, alright. At least that's his true emotion.
Did we win?
What did you expect? I'd never lose to that.
Yeah, that's definitely him.
There's the tone of voice again. You're definitely back to your old self.
Wait,
Wait, but you inside that thing too. What have you got to be smug about?
Sorry. I'm harsh on myself and everyone else. Just the way I am. You sound like you're concerned about me.
Well, I was until you did that.
But don't worry. Thanks to you, even if I didn't change a thing, at least I now know the truth.
The memory recovery seems to have been a success. This dream has served its purpose.
Come on. Let's continue this outside.
Wasn't that fabulous? Trying to see if any chests are around here. Let's go here, because we can't go that way. Okay, I think that's everything. So let's get out of here. Ooh. She slid right out of the path. Yo. Okay, I said I was gonna do another stream with y'all because I'm gonna take a little break because I've been on Genshin for like 3 hours, y'all. That's how long it took to actually do this archive mission. Oh my god. But it was fun. It was fun seeing this.
It feels like we just went on a really long journey. I'm exhausted.
Why are you being that way, fool?
You don't like being addressed by that name?
It's fine. But I was just thinking, I should probably change it. After learning about everything the doctor did, there's no way I can carry on using a name connected to him. I'm not planning on returning to the Fatui. And they wouldn't take me back anyway. Recent events will have affected a lot of people. And they might not even remember who the Sixth is.
So, you're quitting the Fatui for good?
It's like you said, Lesser Lord Kusanali. Everything may look futile, but it wasn't completely meaningless. At least I made a lot of people forget about me.
But that doesn't mean your own past has disappeared.
Of course.
And your main goal, for which you gave up everything you had, you weren't able to achieve it. I hope you can see and understand that. Changing the world, changing the past, changing the fates of other people, these are not simple things to accomplish.
Yep, she's, like I said, she's Greater Lord Rukkhadevata only she's a kid for some reason. I don't know the real full story. They never really show her a whole lot, and when she went to see only the Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, she was looking almost like a mirror, basically.
What you were looking for is complete annihilation. But this is just a...
Whoa, he changed back to his other self. Now he's back to himself again. What the? That's why I say they need to let you use that outfit, because I liked his previous outfit.
Indeed. How ridiculous.
Do you regret doing all that when you've gotten so little in return?
Even if I'm completely worthless, there's nothing in the world worth regretting. Lesser Lord Kusanali, you purposely left that information in Irminsul, didn't you?
Yes. And I took pains to make sure that you'd acquire that information naturally.
Why would you go to such lengths? You trying to win me over too?
In all honesty, your past experiences have made you a useful asset to Sumeru and to me. Winning you over was indeed a part of my plan.
No, she flirting. Girl, that's mine. You better leave him alone.
I wanted to tell you the truth about your past. If all I wanted to do was use you, then I'd be no different from the doctor.
Yep, exactly.
Very clever.
I guess you could say that's one of my virtues.
Utility to others is what gives me worth. So if embracing my sins is what it takes to make me useful again, so be it. Oh, right. I almost forgot. You're the good guys. You're into justice and all that. Sorry if I have a slightly different perspective on things, but I don't feel like I've been duped. The wisest leaders are fated to end up with the best helpers. I can live with that.
I'm glad you're able to think of it in that way. Traveler, in the future, I'll continue to search Irminsul more deeply and see what secrets can be uncovered, including the beginning of your twins' journey recorded in Irminsul. What exactly happens before and after that point? I want to know as well. I will try.
Traveler.
Are you are you actually coming to admit your feelings?
After I dove into the information torrents in Irminsul, why did you go to Inazuma? So that's how you found out whose fate had changed. And how? Well, whatever your reasons, you did me a favor. And I'll do everything I can to pay it back. Borrowing and returning are the only real relationships between individuals. I'll balance the books one day. Don't you worry.
That's not true. A relationship between two people is not simply a ledger that can be reset to zero. I think deep down you realize this. People who show up in your life don't just evaporate like water drops and leave nothing behind. There is no such thing as balancing the books. Some things in this world can never be brought back, and they can never be changed, which is why there is emotion in the human world.
Damn, this girl's deep right here.
Everything that you feel is real and lasting, and whatever is missing in you will not be made whole. To be human is to live with imperfections. You can choose whether or not you want to be human.
Look at my character over there smiling.
But humans can't live without a heart, can they? Anyway, I gave up trying to become a human a long time ago.
You understand what pain is perfectly well, even without a heart. You're just bearing your feelings.
Yep, that's it. That's in a nutshell.
The past is set in stone, but you can keep moving on. And the longer your future lasts, the shorter your past will become, until one day, it is but a tiny fraction of your life.
Sounds like you've got a future planned out for me.
Everything's ended up being pretty darn complicated. Paimon doesn't even know where to start, but the most important thing now is that you need to follow Nahida. Otherwise, all our efforts will have been for nothing.
He's like, I don't know about that. Don't leave. He's like, yeah. Oh, Lord.
Then I guess I'll be helping you from behind the scenes from now on.
I'm glad that you've accepted our proposal. Why don't you choose a new name to celebrate?
Ooh! Paimon wants to pick an ugly nickname for you, too!
Blue.
Why?
Because Paimon doesn't like you that much.
You just jelly because he's trying to get me. Okay, I understand, Paimon. It's okay to hate.
A name is life's first gift. You didn't say it out loud, but I know that's what you're thinking. The Traveler and Paimon have helped you a lot. If you can't decide on a new name, maybe you can ask them for ideas.
No! Paimon only does nicknames! If it's a serious name you're after, it's all yours.
Have you got anything?
Name change of the... Here's the chance against any race to... Yeah, okay. In other words, it can't be anything inappropriate. Okay. See, oh, that's no fun. I mean, for that matter, give me a second. Yeah, I'm not really gonna name this. I'm just showing this on stream, just so you know. Oh my God. Oh Lord. Let me stop for real. If they see me put that name up there, they're gonna be upset. Okay. Let's see. He's gonna have a joint name, y'all. Anyone who knows me, they already kind of have a good idea of who this is. I'm just using the name now because it's not really my character, but I chose this name specifically because he's gonna have a dual name kind of thing. Whee.
Are you sure?
Yeah, let's just do it.
All right. If you say so.
There we go. Ethan got a name. Let's chose that dude.
Now you have a name of your own.
What about a nickname? Are you... Take your time. I don't need to see you again until you've thought of one. Everyone who manipulated me and made me suffer will have to pay the price.
You mean the Fatui?
The doctor, at least.
Now that your stance has changed, I believe your future path will change accordingly. But it won't be immediate. You still need some time to compose yourself.
One more thing. There are still some descendants of the Raiden Gokuden living in Inazuma. Some of them know. Well, they ought to know about the connection between Raiden Gokuden and myself. I don't plan to leave Sumeru for the time being. If you see them in Inazuma, please tell them that I was the one responsible for the Raiden Gokuden's downfall. Even though the events have been erased from the world, they still deserve to know the truth.
I see. That is up to you. Huh? But if we do that, then...
It's fine. Let them stab their blades into my chest if they so desire. Maybe that's how it always should have been.
No, never. We're supposed to be together. You can't let them do that.
What's that look for? Don't make that face. I know what I'm doing. That day will come. All right. We're done here. Goodbye, wise deity. And you too.
He's gone. What he went through today would have been like living an entire lifetime in an instant. He'll need some time to calm down.
Pretty much.
Yeah, true. But even so, after everything that's happened, he doesn't seem quite as fierce anymore. So we can finally go eat? Paimon is starving.
Typical Paimon.
Thank you both. I hope you will find somewhere nice to go and relax for a while.
It's over. And you know the sad part? I still gotta do my missions and stuff. Oh my god. But once I do these dailies and stuff, we're gonna switch over to PSO2 because, well, one, why not? Because I've been on here for 3 hours, so I'm gonna do a stream of PSO. So yeah. So when I switch off, just be ready for the next one. So if you're already on my page or on my thing, just hit refresh and things because I will be doing, or I'll do something else. But I first gotta do these dailies. Oh Lord, here we go.
I got it! I can end my novel with some words from Mikoshi Nagamasa.
You mean because everyone else in the story is dead?
How lovely.
Yeah, I heard that Mikoshi Nagamasa died at a ripe old age. He's the perfect fit to be the narrator of the epilogue. The dark clouds have dissipated, but they continue to cast their shadow in Mikoshi Nagamasa's mind for decades to come. Then, one night, as an old man, he had a dream. On the night when that prized blade, the Daitatara Nagamasa, was forged, the people
Just so y'all know, I was just being silly when I put that thing up there with name I was going to name that dude. But I did like that name. And like I said, I have an OC with that name, and I like that character. He's pretty cool. He's funny. He's random. But it's then funny because he's quite the opposite of that dude. There he is. Okay, let's see. Alright, I'm gonna show you this thing real fast, dude. The one I told you. I'm showing my friend the one I told you that gave me that gift and everything. Which, like I said, thank you again. If y'all haven't checked out that stream, it's the one before this one with Fortnite. It was the Redux one, cause he made that stream possible. That content came strictly from the gift he gave. Okay, that is the woman who created him, and I have him as a character. There he is. I wish you really could get his other outfit, but you can't. But this. Ooh, wait a minute. Hold on a minute. Let me get his. I think I have to deploy that thing. Which is funny because she's still named Ryan Shogun instead of being named A, which is her actual name. But this is but this woman is a puppet as well. She's actually a puppet as well. But yeah, she created him. Not the Shogun, but the person. So yeah, in a way, yeah, she's one of those people who, let's just say it like this, she's quick to just tell you like something doesn't matter. So I guess if he's actually was disposable to her, then yeah, then you need to. One reason I want this character is because he can actually fly. And if you see me play Phantasy Star, you know that kind of works the same kind of. So that's why I knew I wanted him. So yes. Alright, let me go ahead and finish this, this mission real fast, and then we're gonna switch over to, PS. Let's jump down.
Quit following.
So in a weird way, he is somewhat nicer. I mean, the twisted form of fashion.
You stop, all the tiredness and hunger comes rushing back. Wow, great!
Oh, she seems so happy. That's a cute look right there, because she's so happy.
Huh? Look at the face. Did someone break it while they were cleaning the room or something? But Paimon doesn't remember there being a cleaner.
You sound lost and confused.
Uh-oh. I'm guessing this must be the next Archon.
I know why you are troubled. Any who knew of this would find their mind overwhelmed.
Huh? Is this someone you're talking with?
Unfortunately, the fate of Tevat cannot easily be changed. Perhaps a god may have a slim chance. But for anyone else,
I think, if I'm not mistaken,
who can say?
This is the Hydro Archon.
When a small animal runs into a tree trunk, though the tree may sway, it is not displaced. The same is true of fate. Like a vase that falls to the ground. Whether it is broken by a cat or by a bird, the result is still a broken vase.
Who are you? How do you know about all this?
History does not change easily, but human hearts can. Believe your own eyes. Only that which you see is true. What is unseen is but an illusion.
The voice has disappeared. And who the heck was that? And what were they doing coming out of nowhere and saying all that scary stuff?
It wasn't really scary. You should just stating facts. Leave my eyes. Does she mean I should trust my memories? Does he even have memories?
Anyway, that vase is still lying there broken on the ground. Should Paimon go get someone to clean it up? Feels wrong just leaving it there. Just a moment. Paimon will be right back.
Inazuma shines eternal!
I'm just showing off, man. Hey, let's go to the team back and do these missions real fast with y'all. Then we're gonna go to PSO, and then after that we'll do Fortnite. Like I said, I might stream a new game for y'all. I bought it on not on Christmas, but for Christmas. It was a little something. It wasn't like crazy, but I might stream that for y'all. So, and then after that, that'll be it. I'm probably not gonna stream tomorrow because I streamed so long today. But well, going to. Cause like I said, we're gonna go till like 2 o'clock, y'all. So don't make no mistake. That is going to happen. That's not what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to save all of my little gems and stuff, my little wishies and things, because Lord knows that I'm waiting for a re-roll of my other hitter. Woo! And we are 50. Woo! Which means now I can actually claim my stuff. I'll do that later on, behind the scenes. Okay, so now what we need to do is we need to go and hit this. Don't worry, we're not done fully. I still got these that I want to do with y'all and stuff. So, but that's what we're gonna do. But that's what we're gonna do while I'm doing it. All right, let's go to. I think these are all at Inazuma. So we are gonna head on over. Speaking of which, before I forget, I need to use that thing. Let me do that real fast, y'all. Sorry. And you're like, dang, you were about to teleport now. Give me 1 second. I cannot just let this go to waste. You guys, look at that. I have like 132 of these. But you never know when you're going to need them, so, you know, just have them on standby. But I did want to go in and use that to get my, resins up. Because I said, even if I don't use it now, I'll use it later on. Okay, so we're doing that one. I'm trying to get all my characters powered up so I can use all of them. You know. isn't this not a tree? And there's stuff coming out of it. Ooh, they need to work on that. I mean, I'm right next to the tree, and it didn't read it. Okay, let me try again. Yeah, they need to work on that. So I guess you gotta be like right up on it. Yeah, we ain't doing all that. I don't know why I couldn't move past it, but okay. Stay with my thing, because
This is order.
that's a fatality, ladies and gentlemen, right there. Okay. Next. Okay, nothing's over there. Nothing's over there. Something's over there. Okay, what is that? Let's go for these first, because I want to see how I'm going to get out of there. Wait, ain't one of those wave rider things around, y'all? I think so. Let me double check. Cause I'm about to find a way to get across there. There were some things in this that were a little bit unsettling, such as the dude thinking that the boy was gonna live forever. I mean, dude, the boy's sick. Okay. He's dead ninja style. Check that out. You don't even know I even did it. Which is ironic, because I would think they'd be smart enough to see that. Yeah. Okay. Let's land over here. We'll be breaking legs now. We go. Yeah. Sit. I know what you're thinking. Why in the world are you taking? Why wouldn't you just get closer? Because I don't feel like facing those. I just want to get this done and over with. And if I can do that anyway easy, I'm gonna do it. Let me see where this thing actually is. I'm gonna go to the Narcomics. Look at the Narcomics shrine. Okay, I'm gonna see where these are. Let me get something. I'm gonna try to land us as close as. Wait, what is this? Oh, okay, so then I can rechange his name if I don't like it. Okay, that's good. Alright. This way we can speed it up. You would never be able to get me that high up in the air. Sure. Whee! We gotta land over here. God, we still ain't gotten there yet. Whose idea was to put a mission all the way out here? Sure. Message to the devs. Please don't put missions all the way out of the way. Yeah, I think this is gonna be as close as we can get. Cause we're about to lose our stamina. Here we go. That way you don't break your leg. Catch it and
By royal decree.
Order guide you.
Now we just gotta go into the town and get this woman's food. Alright. And then we'll switch on over to PSO. Like I said, I'm gonna do another stream on that. Cause I don't know what I'm gonna eat actually. Like eat, I don't know yet. I'm trying to do everything with y'all and everything. Cause I like doing this, so I'm gonna keep doing it. I think that's a Inazuma, and I think that's actually that's the only one that I know that actually comes from Inazuma, not Inazuma, from Leowa. I'm not sure. Cause this is definitely more of that. This is more monster. Let's give it this one. Girl, it's just food. It ain't that serious now. Sure. I mean, you swear it was the right meat. You. That's all I'm gonna say. Y'all know if y'all know the joke, y'all know the joke.
Astra as a Sask. Welcome to the adventure.
I don't cause y'all, I'm streaming right now.
Thank you for completing.
I'm gonna send a text. Excuse me. Cause this person did this last time, and I know exactly who it is. So let me just send a thing, cause I ain't got time for that. Let me see. I really don't got time for that. Sorry about that. I'm gonna get my money and everything. Oh, my bad. I already put him down. Sorry. Didn't know that. I didn't even notice it. I've been on this so long. You know it's. You know when you don't know what you're doing after a while. You know it's time to take a break. Okay. At least from this anyway. Once see this person calls again, I'm not gonna spend time explaining myself. Okay, we did that. All right. I'm gonna be switching over to PSO2. So I will catch you guys in just a moment. Give me a second. Okay.